Don't show him the fucking couch. Show him the hallway. All right. There we are. Who goes there? It's Monday. Moon Day. Looks like the chat room's having a good time. So right now we're doing a mix of charging our phone, and then we're gonna play some music. I mean, we're playing music. We're gonna play some drums, man. Drums, mate. Let's see what's up with you. Oh, we got Holla at a Player. Look at the chat room. The chat room's going crazy. How's that CBD bud? Nice evil scientist glasses. More like demented. I wouldn't say evil. I'd say like perhaps a little bit off his rocker. Off his rocker. All right, I'm gonna talk to you guys for a little bit before we fucking get into the music. You know, YouTube, you gotta fix this chat room shit. Cause I'll be sitting here and there'll be nobody chatting, and you have to put it on all messages, not top. So let's scroll to the beginning. We got Freddie G saying was good. Everything's good. Everybody say hello to Freddie G in the chat room. We got Walter White, dude, the legend. Please don't knock my dreads off. Cut your locks and pay your tax, man. What's the dealio? Holla at a player. Everybody say what's up. We got Mono, dude. Mono. Y'all went full Kanye West on us. People have said that to me like 3 times already. What does that mean? What does that mean? How's that CBD bud? We're smoking THC, baby. THC today. We got Rex over here. Everybody say hello to Rex. He's saying, Rex Time Motem. He's saying crazy, dude. I don't know what. Calling me crazy? Oh, I think you're crazy. Holla Play, you know what? Holla Play is one of our, I'm gonna say he's one of our new era regulars. but we don't know where he's tuning in from. Where is Holla? Or fucking it escapes me. You know, I've been told to answer this question many times, so I'm gonna say he's somewhere in America. You think you cool smoking? I am reporting you. The stream is marked not for kids. Little Rock, Arkansas, dude, Arkansas. Like I say, call the internet police, the YouTube police. YouTube's its own thing. Oh, fuck it. You smoking some good Ganja King B, man. Whoa, man. You smoking some good. We smoking nice, man. We smoking the stuff from the legend. Legend in my book, dude. Stinky Robinson. This guy is so nice. Everybody say hello to Stinky. He's here in spirit, in this spear. But he hit me up maybe like a month ago saying, yo, he's German. He's like, I would like to gift you some cannabis, organic, Demeter as they call it. He's like, we're out here in Germany. Fucking, I know so many people that grow weed, but they don't sell weed. They'll just give it to you. So, good friend Stinky Robinson over back east in East Germany. He says, you must have some of this. I will send you something. I will send you a raven. So he sent me a raven. The raven arrived. And fucking, we just been smoking ourselves stupid for like a whole month now, dude. We got reclining lady. That's an outdoor. That's sun grown sativa. That's the morning weed. I say that's the morning weed. It's the weed you could smoke. You can fucking basically do anything on it. Do heavy machinery if you like. Then we got the pink bananas, which is pink gelato crossed with some kind of banana strain. And that's I say that's afternoon, post lunch, relax. Then we got he grew this sour diesel, man. And I haven't tried a authentic, really gassy sour diesel in a while. This dude has a really nice sour diesel that I was smoking it and just fucking sleeping all day, man. I'd smoke this and I wake up, I do my thing, I'd smoke, and I'd be like, I'm just gonna close my eyes and meditate. Then I wake up 4 hours later, like, oh shit, where am I? I said, all right, this is the nighttime weed, dude. Sleepy time. Sick glasses, mate. They're fucking from New York City. Good eye, mate. Wait, okay, is this good eye, mate, or is this? Wait, he's saying, I'm gonna say it's UK mate or Australian mate. 15-year grower here, shout out to him. Ganja King B, dude. Cultivator, dude. The cultivationist. 15 years. Hello from England. Hope you good, baby ass, dude. What's good? Subbed. Lem VRGT. Everybody say hello to Lem. New subscriber alert. The smoke is for you. So over here, let me give you the breakdown. This is Mosai Music. The royal me as I guess it's my art project. It's a record label, quote unquote. But it's basically the YouTube channel is for us to document the music creation process, along with a few other things, so you guys will get to see something. It's nothing glamorous, dude. It's like we're sit here, we play the drums, we fuck around, we'll smoke, and then we'll go back and we'll fiddle around with the keys, we'll fuck around with some drum patterns, and slap it all together until it sounds like maybe something you're listening to right now. You're so Ganja King, Yaman. Ground Truth UK, show eyes. You gotta fucking go to the website, mosaimusic.com, hit the donate link, and I'll show my eyes. Ghost Kimi. Those glasses look like 2 frying pans. They're cool. I can't find these glasses anywhere online. I tried to look it up. They were unavailable. The only way you can buy these glasses is by wholesale. So there was a pack of like 100 or maybe like 50 or something. But it wasn't available, so I can't. These glasses are the only pair that I have. They're coming apart too. The fucking paint's coming off, but I love them so much. So we're sitting here, Bird Tree, Germany, sipping burgundy. Maybe that's why you never heard of me, but it's okay, man. We're chilling. It's a Monday. We've had a pretty awesome day so far, and I'm just gonna continue the delight of being alive, man. Toast to you guys. We got some water here in a dirty cup. Sipping Burgundy. True, I'm sipping water right now, but you know, I like a good Burgundy. Scarp 62. I'm assuming that's 1962. Okay, what kind of wine are you into? Sounds like he's an enophile, dude, meaning a wine aficionado of some kind. How you became gay, sir? If gay means how did I become what I am today? Well, it's simple. I was born on an island. I opened my eyelids, dude. Check it out. I opened up my eyelids. And I woke up on an island. And that was it, man. 20 years on an island I spent. Then I moved to the city of Los Angeles. And then I stayed there 12 years, trapped. No, I wouldn't say trapped. You know, I stayed in LA for about 12 years, and then I made a move across the pond over to Germany, man. And I've been here for about almost 2 years now. Been in Europe on and off for like 3 years. Almost 4 now. But that's about it, man. Now we're here. We're in the stew, the atelier. We are in the atelier. LA is a liberal dump. You didn't hear from me. That's Nate. Nate's live talk. Germany too. Get over it, man. Fucking just be happy with where the fuck you're at. Some people just want to complain about everything, dude. It's like, gives a fuck. Just live your life and do whatever. I wouldn't say liberal, man. I live in a basically the most conservative little town of all time. Meanwhile, I'm over here smoking dope. Everybody's just minding their business. We all say hello. We all just fucking live, man. I was just trying to live. Some people just want to divide everybody. I'm like, all right, let's just take a breather, man. Just sit down for a second and do nothing. Just relax, dude. Some people wake up and complain. I know, right? They wake up and they start complaining about, oh, the fucking bird outside. It's like, what? Dude, I wake up and I'm just, not every time I wake up, but I really enjoy waking up and just having this realization of like, what is fucking happening right now, dude? Okay, I wake up. If before you went to sleep, you know, that night, and you learned a few things, you get to wake up and you get to apply all those things you learned before you wake up every morning. You're like, wow, okay, I know how to what you just wake up with a bunch of skills, man. It's like okay, what are we gonna do? We have all these skills. How do we use them? You can play the drums. You can kind of design things. Just start creating things, man. That's what I like. I like waking up and just creating shit for the day, and then you just I don't know, man. Every day is beautiful and different. Not all days are ideal. Some can be quite challenging, but whatever, man. Smoking weed all day is a loser activity. Perhaps, man. I've seen some people smoke weed all day. They fucking don't do anything. At least smoke weed and like do something productive, you know. Okay, do your work, take your smoke break, get back to work. That's kind of the ideal, or not the ideal. That's kind of like my mode. All right, smoke break, get back to work, man. I mean, I know some people that work really hard all day. They smoke weed, like fucking, we're out here in wine country. You got these winemakers, blaze a fat one. They go into the vineyard and work their ass off on a mountain for a couple hours, and then, blaze another one, have some lunch, have a sausage, and, do what you gotta do. got Silicone yelling, dude. Bro thinks he is gangsta. Bet if you stopped, you work 10 times harder, be more productive. Dude, Chase VA wants me to become a millionaire, dude. I'm afraid of it. You know, I appreciate it. You smoked weed for 14 years. Dude, this guy's looking out for me, though, you know. So, hey, man, each of us go through our periods in life of everybody's fucking different, you know. I'm almost out of weed, all right? Once I smoke all this weed, then I'll be for sure ready to get shit done. You'll see the light one day. High in the sky. We got Silicone going crazy. Everybody say hello to Silicone in the chat room. You'll save money. I didn't pay for the weed. I paid for a lot of weed, but I didn't pay for this weed, so I'm pretty happy. You know, we're studying. But man, I don't know, man. Fucking, it's just like, all right, I get it. I'm happy for you. I ain't over here telling you what the fuck to do. You know what? I'm just gonna roll another one. We're gonna smoke Pink Bananas, number 36. Pink Bananas, number 36. Didn't pay for the weed, as you were, good sir. Haha. Touche. That's what you say. Touche. Wait, what? You didn't pay for the weed? Some people don't pay for weed, man. Believe it or not. Fucking there's some really nice weed growers out there. They'll just be like, here you go. Like, all right, you know. And the thing is, when that happens, man, I just take it as a sign from God. You know, it's like, all right, I'll stop smoking weed on God's timing. It'll happen when it happens. But for now, I was just gifted some weed from the universe. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that happening in the history of the entire thing, right? Everything going on, that you could just exist and somebody decides, hey man, I like your music so much. Oh yes, it is so nice. Yeah, take some of this weed. Like, all right. Dankeschön. Dankeschön, Habibi. All right. Where Jay-Z, what you eat don't make me shit. Exactly. Whoa, dude, Silicone's yelling at Freddie G. Whoa, dude. We got Will J in the house. Yo, dude, you better chill the fuck out, man. Okay, Freddie G, let's let Freddie decide. Yo, Freddie, shall we banish this Silicone, this newcomer pedestrian? Shall he be banished from the realm? Or shall he stay and we observe him? We observe his strange behavior. He'll probably only be here just today, right? He'll probably leave in like 10 minutes and then go on with his life, dude. Go on living, surviving, doing whatever it is he does. So what, you make beats? If that's what you want to call it. We call it the RCA, the RKA, Rhythm Construction Agency. Boop, boop, boop. You know, sometimes we get some kicks, some snares, some hi-hats, some bass, some lasers, tambourines, clave. What else we got in here? Boom kicks, synthesizer, organ. I don't play guitar, man, though. I like to sample, but fucking I don't got samples. I don't have a record collection. I don't have a record collection anymore. So we took it upon ourselves to say, all right, no more records. We're not no more records, you know. If I had records, I'd sample them. But right now we're in this era of, okay, we have no records. We got a keyboard and a drum set. I gotta make something happen, man. Actually, I made some music today. silicone. What's doing? Let him be. Probably use tampons in the boys' bathroom. Okay, oh man. Well, he forgot to use them. They have those in there? Life is ours to enjoy. Someone's need a little weed, dude. Yeah, it's a little bit of fucking ganja sacrament, dude. Honestly, the people who are, he's like, oh, I used to smoke weed for 14 years and, you know, you shouldn't do it. You'll get all these things done. I'm just like, what about Willie Nelson, dude? Makes you think of like favorite stuff. You know, people you looked at when you start smoking weed, you look for people to look up to. And it's like, okay, Cypress Hill, fucking, you know, Method Man, Willie Nelson, Tommy Chong. Now you got what, like Mike Tyson. I got to fucking smoke weed with Mike Tyson, dude. This is a story that maybe I don't want to revisit the story. I've already told it like fucking 1,000 times. Like, what did you smoke weed with Mike Tyson? Yeah, you know, I don't know, dude. Fucking life is pretty. Lived a fucking funky ass life, dude. Super funky styling life. Just kind of, you know, moving around, and when you find something you enjoy, you really just, you know, I get absorbed into it, and it just go as far as I can go, you know. But smoking since 975, dude. BC or AD? Why is weed smoking like so fun and like so funny and it's so stupid, man? I don't know. It's so weird. Like, it's one of the weirdest things. There's communities built around it, and like Jay Smith, I'm gonna touch you, little bro. Hey man, fucking dude, someone. What does that mean? Can you overlook the artist for the art for Kanye West? Okay, oh, hold up. Everybody keeps mentioning Kanye West. You guys gotta slow down, all right? We had Holla to Play It mention Kanye West earlier. Went full Kanye. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because, okay, my knowledge of like what I've seen, like, okay, my memory of Kanye is, all right, he shaved his hair weird one time. It was all fucked up. There was a picture of his laptop in a room. Like, that's all you need. Type thing. I was like, okay, cool. And you know, a couple of rants from him going crazy, but I don't know what's the what is it being talked about in here? Somebody just send go on Kanye West's Twitter and just say I have beats for him, man. He needs to relax. Everybody needs to relax. Kanye is inspirational as fuck. See, the thing is about Kanye, man, after he got in his car accident, he got really fucked up and then came out with like a award-winning album after. I got in my car accident and then, like, you know, I didn't fucking do anything. I was just in pain for a while. I was in pain and I couldn't do shit. I mean, I was still making music and making records, but my God, dude. I guess it's inspirational. No, I guess it is, you know. But he's like extreme, you know, like very extreme, flawed, and gifted. I know you're a junkie, man. I want to see, what does that mean? A junkie? I'm a beat junkie, dude. I love making beats. There's one thing I do more than anything else. It's probably touch my keyboard. Not touch my keyboard, touch my drum set, man. Woo! We've been diving into nonsensical mathematics. No, I wouldn't say nonsensical. Some mathematics on the drum kit. Performing mathematics on the drum set, yes, and rhythms. This is where mathematics and addition, subtraction, multiplication, division all come into play. Is on that drum set over there. You respect Tyler the Creator? I have respect for all. WSP, love from India. We got India in the house, dude. Doesn't tell me much. What part of India? What part of India are you coming from, man? The north or the south, dude? I'm all about that Punjabi food. Is that the south, the Punjabi food, or is that the north? I think that's the north. Gujarat. OMG, Bad Bunny. We got a couple people in here, man. Oh, he's in the middle of the road today. Oh my God, are you Bad Buddy? Yes. I mean, C. No smoking. SUN. It's fun looking at all these comments, man. It's like, who are all these people? You blind? No. Love marijuana. I love it too. We got Freddie G. Yes. You're lucky I'm not near you. Jay Smith. Jay Smith is getting creepy in the chat room. Where are you from, Jay? Tell us your location. Freddie G. Send the authorities to his house. We got Will J. You're lucky. Oh wait, Will J says I'm lucky I'm not near you. Okay, they're both saying I'm lucky that you're not near me. WSP. How are you? What is WSP? Wisp. What does that stand for? Love beats is why I listen to. Oh fuck yeah. YMD, dude. YMD. Yo, my daddy. Maria, boy, ants me. Ants you? What did you ask? You can type it again. We the richest in India. Oh, West. Okay, West India. How am I? I'm doing great. Doing good. How come to Cottonmouth Kings never get credit for weed advertising? Cottonmouth Kings? What did they do? They're a rap group, right? Cottonmouth Kings? I think I've seen those guys at least 1 or 2 times. So when I was living in Los Angeles, in the period of, I'm gonna say between 2017 to 2019, maybe 2006. No, even before that, like 2015. What was it? Like 2016 to 2019 was like peak stoner shit going on in Los Angeles, and there were so many weed events and all these different shows with different rappers and just those cannabis influencer types and fucking just, I don't know, man. I don't know how much was consumed, but I saw a lot of weed consumed during that time at these parties or events. It started out as parties, like house parties that were private, called the Secret Sesh. You had to get on a mailing list to get a ticket, and they capped it at like 150 people or something, and you go to let's say it's like a rented Airbnb, like a giant Airbnb, like a mansion. They'll rent out a mansion in the Hollywood Hills, and they'll just have all these different weed vendors pull up, like weed growers and like extract artists, guys who make dabs and shit like that. They have them all pull up into a house, and you buy a ticket to go inside the house, and you just smoke everything. And they'll have edible people, like people making edibles, everything. They'll have a kitchen, everything is medicated. They'll have like, medicated fucking tasting menu. You'll go into the kitchen and everything in the kitchen is medicated. You just go into different rooms and people are just blazing up, and it's just, it was crazy. Crazy shit. Rappers would show up. The cops would show up. Fucking the police would show up. Oh man, I would show up. Shit. No requests, Maria. If you want to listen to your own music, you can leave and hit the search engine. There's a party in your mouth. Oh, Bad Bunny is stupid. Hey, I like Bad Bunny in that movie. Check it out. It's a movie that I watched with no sound, right? I watched on the airplane with no sound. It's a movie with Bad Bunny in it and Brad Pitt. And it's like Last Train to Tokyo or some shit. Some crazy action, some silly action movie. And I watched this whole movie with no sound. And I remember I went to Colton's house one time. I was like, "Yo, let's put on that movie. It was pretty. It was pretty fire." And you put it on, dude, with sound. It was so bad. Like the music was awful. The voice acting was terrible. The sound, just the whole thing. It's weird how sound can enhance a film or just completely ruin a film, man. Completely ruin visuals or enhance what you're seeing. You know, the sound. It's like when you're in a forest and there's birds chirping. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. This is incredible. Or if it's just silence, it's incredible. But if you're in a forest and you hear some guy with a chainsaw, or some guy revving his car in motorcycle engine, or somebody just screaming they're getting eaten by an animal, you don't want to. You know, it's not cool with the visual. You can have like a beautiful forest visual, but the sound is like, ooh, that's key, man. So the filmmaking, ay, fortunately, let's see, wait, how much battery we got today? So captain's log. Bullet train is what it's called, right? Answer your question. You want to hear good music? No. Or the question was, yes, I'm going to make some music over here. So we don't take requests. Mr. Moon, N-O. It's okay. I'll play music over here, man. You gotta flag my channel for copyright, dog. You guys should already know that shit. Otherwise, I'd be DJing over here. I'd be fucking going crazy. But you know, on YouTube and all the platforms, post-pandemic, you can't upload a DJ set anymore, man. And unless you want your channel to be just completely fucking. If you, let's say, for example, if I play a song from someone like Jay-Z, which I would never do, so I don't listen to Jay-Z, but if I did, my channel would get silent. Like they would just block the whole song out. They wouldn't even let me say, hey, you know, sometimes my channel gets flagged while I'm making music. I'll be making a beat and I'll flag my channel for somebody else's song. It doesn't even sound the same. Just the frequency detector on their AI system is bullshit. So I have to go dispute claims, right, for my YouTube channel. The last week I disputed like 4 claims. And what the fuck am I talking about here? Oh yeah, dude, if I play somebody else's music, I'm just gonna get flagged, and then what? It gives me a bad reputation. YouTube over here, they, you know, yeah, if you want to listen to music, make requests, just hit the search bar, go listen to your song, and you come back over here and we'll still be like chilling. Fucking just say no ins and outs. Some people leave and they don't come back, dude. It's like, you're always welcome here, man. We're just hanging out. Recorded win, and they said it was already produced Russian win. Will J recording American wins. That's crazy. Everything is taken, dude. That's my problem with sampling right now. It's like, dude, fucking, alright. I sample the same shit that other guy sampled. What's the point, man? It's like, everything sounds the fucking same. The win sounds the same. The win track 1 gets flagged for... Es ist schade, as they say here in Germany. We need some water. All right. Oh. I got some shit done today, man. I got some shit done. I renewed my phone service, which I need. Without that, I wouldn't be able to stream with you guys today, so shout out to Holofly. That's a pretty badass phone service, actually. I'm actually really happy with them. So shout out to Holofly. At first it was kind of rocky, but now it's cool, man. It's like... I'm not sponsored by them, but it's fucking worldwide phone service, dude. You can just, you know... I had my US carrier, which I was using Google. I was actually using Google Fi, which was that was a pretty kick-ass phone service, but if you come out to Europe, they only allow you to use it for 3 months and they cut off your data. It's like, that's fucking whack, dude. You guys are whack. So then I had to find an alternative, and I was in Ireland actually. I was in Ireland when Google Fi data stopped working. They said you're not allowed to use any more data. I was at the airport and I had to get a hold of Kevin from Dublin, and I had to figure out what to do. So I connected the Wi-Fi, downloaded Holofi SIM card, and I was able to make messages in Ireland. And it was a dark and rainy night in Ireland, man, when I landed there from Copenhagen. Coming from Denmark. I landed in Ireland. I took a taxi. Kevin ordered me a taxi, and it brought me over to Dublin, dude, over in this cliffside, this beautiful cliffside village or this town. I forget what it was called. It was so beautiful. It was where Sinead O'Connor's house was. We were her next door neighbor, dude. We were her next door neighbor. And it was this house on the cliffside. How much some of these channels get away with playing music? I mean, they just play it, right? They just do it, and they fucking take the hit, or they might have clearance for it. You know, they might have the fucking paperwork actually. Speaking of which, I was like, yo, man, it's great phone service, just cut out. What do you recommend to detox for a urine test? Lots of water. We got Oslo, dude. Norway, are you in Norway? Clear urine. If natural lower saturated fats increase liquid intake. How some of these channels go with. Okay, so that's a question for ChatGPT actually. Wish I could pull up ChatGPT right now. Do you want to clear your system for we don't smoke for 30 days? That's how long it takes to detox. Okay. Nah, man, you can clear your system in like 3-4 days. You have to drink. So there used to be this drink when I was in high school. All the sports players would drink it, or people applying for jobs, young kids trying to get their first job or some shit, or even bad kids who have to take a piss test. They would get this thing called Flush, and I think it's just a bunch of different types of minerals. I would say try Irish sea moss, man, because that cleans your blood out. So you can just get some Irish sea moss, seaweeds and stuff. I mean, I'm not a professional here or whatever. Or am I? I am a professional in many things, but I don't. The specific effects of Irish sea moss, I can only assume that with the 99 minerals in there that are allegedly going through your bloodstream and just cleaning out your entire system, it probably clings some of that THC onto it as well. Cannabinoids. Your urine will come out like a fucking bright, I don't know, some kind of glowy. Urine is weird, man, because it's blood. It's blood that's filtered. It's blood that is filtered, dude. Think about that. Such a strange system. What a strange system. Every living creature, I guess mammal, right? Aren't you cold-blooded, warm-blooded? Wait, do flies urinate? They just vomit everywhere, right? They just throw up on your food and then they fly away. They lay some eggs, they vomit, they lay the eggs in the vomit, and then they fly away, dude. Dancing on your toast. Drank kombucha yesterday. Be farting. Is it open borders in Europe? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know what that means, really. All I know is that I can get to the next country, but they do stop you at the border, and they check your ID, as they should, right? There's too much of it, though, man. I'm like, aren't you guys supposed to be a fucking like a united kind of mutual agreement that you're all just gonna be able to just go through here? But no, they changed some shit. I guess I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's not like the United States where you can just go to Texas, go through California and Texas, go through 5 different states and nobody gives a fuck. I mean, aren't there some border checks in the United States between states? There's a few of them, right? I know they have tolls and shit, but like actual border check, I don't like that shit, man. I don't like those border checks. I mean, I understand the idea of it, but I just fucking despise it. Like, first off, this is a waste of my time. Why don't you just do the check at the motherfucking station where we're going to? Just do the check there. Why don't you just check before we go on the fucking train? Why do you have to check? Why do you have to stop the train in the middle of the journey to check everybody's ID? Shouldn't you have done that shit at the beginning? Key Groover, SP, what's cracking? Dude, I like that name. Key Groover, SP, Skinny Pablo. Up in the house, dude. You should name Z Skinny. Alexander Charles. Alexander Charles was my, that was a teacher at in college. He produced on, was it Alexander Charles? I thought he he produced on like Notorious B.I.G. record or something like that. Catherine is so cute, 7 years old now. Little Jay's best friend, Catherine, dude. His one and only, dude. Catherine has nobody else but Will J in her life. Can you believe that? That's what's crazy about cats, man. Stay-at-home cat. Cat just waits for one person, man. Or does she go out and make friends? Are there neighborhood cats? You are him, the teacher. Sure you are. All right. Well, let me ask you a question then. This is only something that he would know. If I'm driving 12 decibels of gain into a channel, an audio channel, preamp, whatever, I'm running that 12 dB of gain, and after that channel have a compressor with a threshold of -2 decibels, right? -2 decibels with a ratio 2 to 1. How much gain reduction am I getting from that signal? Is there another factor we're missing? There's another factor we're missing, right? In this equation. Appreciate everyone for the advice, Freddie G. Oh wait, Freddie G, wait, so do you have to take a piss test or something? Dude, go on Amazon and just order a fake dong or whatever. And you do that. Don't trust anything. Detox for 30 days. Drink lots of water. Make sure you gotta get those nutrients, man. Or you gotta get the salts, the minerals. You ate cats in China? Sure you did. He's like, no, man, for real. Got Silicone, he's back. Oh, man, everybody say hello to Silicone. He's back, everybody. All right, man. This is it. This is it. I'm freshly baked. freshly baked in an atelier. Let's plug in. Let's plug it in. Don't forget rossdude.com, Coral. You go to rossdude.com, mosaimusic.com. You can grab yourself one of these ultra rare coral designs, man. There's only a few of them out there in the world. Okay. So here we are. We must plug it in. Yeah, man. Yo, can you hear the sampler? Yeah, man. He's playing Monster Hunter Wilds, dude. You enjoy that silicone. Alright, sound check, dude. Is this thing working? Could you guys hear the music? Applying for a job. Said I gotta get a job. Gotta get a job. Gotta get a job. What's the job, Freddy? Said, what's the job, Freddy? What's the job, Freddy? Gotta get a new job. Fuck my old job. A new job better. My old job sucks. Oh, gotta get a new job, and I hope I like it a lot. Gotta get a new job. Gotta get a new job. What's the new job? Music production. What's the new job? Music producer. What's my new job? I need a new job too, man. I'm tired of sitting on my motherfucking ass. Tired of sitting down all day doing nothing. Tired of smoking all the days doing nothing. Gotta make some beats. Gotta do some thing. Gotta keep it funky. I gotta get out in the world, man. I'm living on the internet. I live on the internet in solitude, man. Whoa, you gotta keep it funky for you. Everybody break out your fucking drum machines and your samplers, man. Let's sample this shit. mold maker, dude. A making of mold, making the molds, getting away from aerospace shit. I agree too, man. You know, it's the ethics behind it. You know, you're making a machine that's for sending rats into space and dissecting them, making sure it's a surgical equipment, slice it like a surgeon. Capone, like Capone and Noriega, Capone, cannoli. Give me the cannolis, man. All right. I really like to exercise my brains by playing this drum set and talking and singing and chatting and rapping and rhyming and ripping it up on the mic. That's what I like. What I like, what I like, what I like. What I like, what I like, what I like, what I like. Whoa, this guy's fucking putting a lot of space in there, man. I'm a spaceman creating space in between the notes. The spaces in between is what you need. That's the senses, man. That's a sense. The space in between. That's a note. Yep. The notes in between, the spaces in between on the drum set. If you understand what I mean. If you understand what I mean, you can count to this beat right here. Goes a 1, a 2, a 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and a 1 and 2 and a 3 and a 4. So swing it. Swing. Oh man, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough pattern right there. right, let's just fuck around. Let's cook up a loop, man. So what I'm discovering is that we should maybe not just go for these drum loops. What you want to do, constructed out of a break. What you want to do is just program drums. So let's do it. All right. All right. Okay, all right, let's make a shorter loop. Let's do it shorter. How should I approach this? Okay, maybe we should start with the hi-hat, right? When we're constructing the loop, do you start with a kick drum? Start with a hi-hat pattern? Maybe the hi-hat pattern might be where it's at, right? Straight boom kick? Should we do straight boom kick? All right, whatever. I don't know why I'm asking you. All right, let's go. Do some clapping, right? Do some clapping. All right, so we don't have a tom, right? We don't have any tom drums, but we do have this. And we do have a filter, so you can actually filter out a tom sound or any drum sound, even the kicked sound. Production techniques here for you music producers out there. If you don't know, now you know, right? And if you do know, fucking do whatever you want. But if you don't know, now you know. You can use a filter such as this.
Backwash microphone.
All right, save it.
All right, let's lay that down. Lay it down. Reading.
Different bass. Alright, that sounds funkier. Alright, so we have to think of where we're going to go in this bass line. You know, what do I want out of it? We want to go here. Alright. Back to work. Back to work, man. Oh no, why is it doing that shit? Undo. Save. Sometimes it makes this fucking crazy hissing noise from the input. I don't know why. Some kind of electrical signal. Alright, right now we're laying down the bass line. Alright, man? Lay it down. One thing I would probably go back and change is removing that fucking removing the fucking the melody, right? Should have added some variation to it. But it's okay. It's okay, man. We make a pizza with the what do we have, right? Oh.
What we have, man, I make a pizza. What we have, man, I make a pizza. What we have, man, wanna make a pizza. Me make a music like a me, I make a pizza. A music like a me, I make a pizza. A music like a me, I make a pizza. A music like a me, I make a pizza. A music like a me, I make a pizza. A music like a music like a me, I make a pizza. A music like a me, I make a pizza.
That's trippy. That's trippy, man. It makes me sound like I'm inside some kind of lizard, robo lizard chamber, man. Alright. Okay. Now that we have the sound distortion on the drum. Oh man. That's too much resonance. You have to do that thing. You have to tighten up that snare drum. Tighten up. Yeah man. Yeah man. Incredible. Physics. The hi-hat cymbal is making a lot of noise. Alright. Just give me a light. Give me some lighter, man. Give me some little bit more light. Some little more clean. I said a little more light. A little more clean. Alright. Turn it up a little bit. Little bit louder. Maybe use a different one. This one. Oh. EG. Oh, sounds pretty funky. Sounds funky. Funky. Sounds old and funky, like old and dirty. Old and funky. Old and dirty, like a dirty dumpster. Alright, let's check out what we were playing earlier.
Save that one. Okay, whatever, man. We got a loot. Let's make something else. Let's keep it rolling. Next thing, dude. Music production studio. You want to see music production? I show you, man. I show you right now. That's one song, one beat already made. Samples, whatever. Collateral. Fodder. Sample fodder. Alright? You make your own sample. Sample, the father of the sample, man. Alright? You have a sample father and then the mother, right? So you get the sample father, and then you take the mother, and then you make a little sample baby, right? So let me show you. You take the sample father. You take the sample father, right? Sample father. And what you wanna do is put it to a sample mother. Alright, hold on. Let's chop it up, right? Chop it up. Very nice. Sample father, sample mother. Then if you want to get more complex, instead of you doing repeated patterns, you can go delete this one. Or let's delete this one and this one. Let's find a note in between. There you go, man, and then you have a beat right there, alright? pretty fun. These different amplifier that we have. The different styles of amplification. We have a request in the chat room. We have a request in the chat room. Someone's saying, "Can you?" I'm gonna do an impression of their voice. Can you play a famous song? Hey, a random person in the chat room comes in. Can you play a famous song? A famous song. A famous song. You want a famous song? I have it right here, baby. A famous song. A famous song. A famous song. She want a famous song. She want a famous dong. She want a famous song. A famous song. They always want some kind of famous song, man. They want to be rich and famous. Well, here's a song. That's it. That's the song. A famous song. Whoa. Don't fall over. Oh, my sunglasses are getting a little tight on my brain, man. Famous song? Make this fucking song famous. What's the matter with you, dude? You don't support musicians. You don't fucking support the arts, man. That's the problem with most of you, man. You know who does? In the chat room, Freddie G does. He rocks the gear, man. I gotta say shout out to Freddie G. I'd like to say shout out to anybody that's ever came through and supported the shop, dude. Ooh, the gallery of the artworks. The masterpieces, over here on YouTube. This is us playing drums on YouTube. This is just one part of it. People, I don't even know what the fuck people have no idea what's going on. They're like, oh, it's the guy playing the drums. It's like, yeah, for sure it is. Fucking guy playing the drums. No, man, but there's a lot more. This is just one part of our day, man. You gotta keep it moving. Speaking of famous song, Lord, I gotta keep on moving. Lord, I gotta keep on moving. That's Bob Marley. The sky above the falling rain. I feel so good in my neighborhood, so here I come again to have kaya now, kaya now, got to have kaya now, the rain is falling. I don't know, man. You gotta remember the words to the song, and you have to try and sing it and play the drum. Turn me loose.
Yeah, scream. Hello.
Whee! All right, all right.
Philippines, dude. We got the Philippines in the house, dude. My cousin's out there right now in Manila. What's cracking? If you're still around, Nika, dude. Yosef likes the sound, dude. Yo, man, thank you for tuning in, bro. Bro, Steph, we're just over here handling the day, dude. And this is the first person tuning in from the PI in the house, Nika. Maybe he's still there. I don't know, man. Ada orang tip di belakang atas kayaknya melongkat. Man, I don't. Ich kann nicht sprechen Filipino, dude. All I know is Ayong and Pansit and Jollibee. Hey, man, I don't want to offend you, dude, but I don't like Jollibee. I don't like it. I don't like Jollibee. Fucking, this guy's like, it's on, dude. You don't fuck with Jollibee? I don't know, man. I just had this. Maybe I only went to Jollibee once in my life, and I wanted, I was like, give me the spaghetti, Dad. He got me the spaghetti, and it was fucking just like, I knew from a young age what spaghetti was, all right? And I'm like, dude, this is not spaghetti, right? I mean, to each his own. The sweet spaghetti is not my thing. Sweet spaghetti, fast food, not my thing. I think Jollibee had some other good shit though, right? And they had like some kind of specialty there. He's like, I don't like it too. I'm from the island of Guam, dude. Come from GUAM. We got Yosef over here. He's saying ole ole, dude. Yosef, that sounds like man, you're coming from South America, dude. We've had a lot of visitors today, man. A lot of people passing by. International shop. International fucking floating house, I suppose. Floating studio. Passing through the world, man. We had some people from the UK. UK crowd that's a strange crowd, man. That's a strange crowd. Well, not strange, but like strange to me, I'm still trying to understand. Still trying to crack the code. I don't think I can ever crack the code, I'm just inferior. Because I was not born on the land of the queen, dude. No, I'm just kidding. You're in Indonesia. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Dude, we got international crowd today, dude. Let's revolt. Everybody meet me, Everybody meet me on Guam, dude. Everybody meet me on Guam. We'll spark one up. We'll go to the beach, play some music. Maybe have a beer too. Maybe eat some mushrooms if we can find them. Go to a cliffside, check out the ocean. Whatever, dude. Ah, man, the Philippines, dude. Okay, Indonesia, the Philippines. Indonesia's fascinating, man. I don't know what the fuck you're even doing on YouTube right now. If you're in Indonesia, where you can just... Dude, you're in Indonesia. You can just go to, like, ancient temples and things of that nature. Area 51. Dude, better be careful with that talk, man. No Area 51 talk over here. You get us fucking in trouble. Excommunicado, as they say in John Wick, dude. You guys ever watch John Wick? I know it's like the most popular shit of all time, but you know, it's like, so is fucking Marvel, and I don't watch any of those movies, but John Wick has a pretty fun lore to it, man. It's just kind of like, he's just constantly fucked. It's like, yeah, dude, you're fucked right now. But excommunicado is the term that they give someone when they get kicked out of the you know, this underground, some kind of fucked up underground hit squad cult conspiracy. I don't know, some Illuminati shit, dude. That type of concept of movie makes me laugh. Like, I don't know, it just makes me giggle when you walk around in real life, like watching like secret agent movies and 007 and all that shit. You know, like you have when 007 went to Venice, Italy, they were blowing the fucking place up. Wherever, you know, wherever he's at in the world, it's blowing up. This shit's on fire. When I go to that place in the world, you know, I go to London, like nothing happens. It's just, oh, I'm walking the wrong way again. That's my type of mission. You know, I consider myself a secret agent in music, though. You know, people don't know. It's like, listen, man, I'm infiltrating wherever I'm at. I'm there because I'm here to further the agenda, man. The propaganda of music I'm making. You're Vietnamese, so it's nice to meet you. Tien, dude. Happy New Year. I say Happy New Year to every person of Asian ethnicity I know. Just because it's like we already have. Isn't Thai New Year coming up? When's the yo Vietnam, dude? DJ Well J's up in here, dude. He's Vietnamese. See, I know. Okay, favorite Vietnamese food, dude. Name it right now. Pho. All right. No, that's not egg rolls. Pho. You play the drum, Congo djembe in Japan. Oh damn, Joseph, you're in Japan, dude. Where in Japan are you? Yeah, let me come meet you, dude. Let me come stay on your couch for like a whole year. Yo, dude. Let's apartment swap. That would be fun, man. That'd be so much fun to apartment swap with someone from Japan. Considering I'm in Germany, so that's pretty fun. You know, if you want nature and you want lots of wine, you want access, you know, a few hours away to a bunch of major cities, I'm there, man. I don't think, you know, I don't know what it is. This German countryside I can do because I know people, I guess. I actually ran into somebody. It's so small out here. I ran into somebody I knew on the bus today. I was sitting on the bus and I look up and it's like, oh, it's my homie who grows weed too. He's the one who gave me the light. Please come to Kobe, Japan. All right, Joseph. Just don't forget to subscribe, man. And for those of you, man, getting in touch on the website, I'm going to say shout out to the dude that came by the other night. He actually, like, followed up with his word. He sent me an email full of beats. He's like, yo, can you rap on some shit? I'm like, you know what? I guess it's time to start my career as a rapper. A German rapper, right? Fucking funky, weird German rapper. Get a job. Get one tomorrow. You get a job. Stop begging for money. Not begging for money. We're simply just crowd fundraising, dude. We fundraise projects, man. What do you want an artist to do? You want me to go to the government and ask them for money from their bullshit funding programs? Or should I just go straight to my fans? People who support me, man. People who fucking follow the journey, dude. You know, I hide my asking for money in capitalism, you know. It's like, okay, whenever I need money, I just post like a new shirt. And I'm like, here's a new shirt, guys. Hey, who's gonna get it? Gotta pay the rent, baby. Whoa, no, but post a new record. That's my way of saying, hey guys, I need a fucking anybody out there? Shit, dude. You gotta start marketing campaigns and stuff. I guess that's my next job, man. Marketing To be fair, oh my god, I paid the website bill. That was a hefty fine. I paid the website bill. I paid the internet bill. So now I have to actually like get my ass to work and make sure that the investment is proper, right? Fuck. Dude clearly lives in his mom's basement. Oh my god, dude. Yep, my mom's basement, dude. That's what I'm gonna call my studio. Mom's basement. Rebranding. Thank you, Tom. I mean, you say that, but you know the thing is, man, when people assume things, don't be so quick to assume, because when people assume things, they typically take it from their own experiences, right? Tom's like, I live in my mom's basement. This guy probably lives in his mom's basement too. You know, there's fucking nothing wrong with living in your mom's basement. As long as you're still pursuing what you want to do, you know? Some people want to fucking... Watch Grandma's Boy, dude. He was living the life. Fucking chilling out in Grandma's basement. Dude. What if I did that? What if I pulled a Grandma's Boy and go fucking live in my grandma's house? My grandma's 90 years old now, man, living on the island of Guam. Like, what if I just go move into her house? With the drum set, got the drum set, got piano, a bag of weed. I love you, Grandma. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun, man. I don't know. I like old people. I like the older folks, man. They know a lot more than fucking. Not all of them, but you know, even the ones that are kind of, you know, not the kind of anything. Nobody's kind of thing, but you can learn something. You can learn something from everybody, but I like to learn things from the older people. It's fun. You know, the ones that made it. I don't know, man. Sometimes when you think about it, like getting old is like, okay, at what point does this shit get? It's like, oh fuck, I should have died like 10 years ago. You know? It's like, dude, the world is fucking, you know, whatever. I don't know. God has his plan for each and every one of us, man. We're assigned a specific amount of heartbeats, dude. Can you believe that? You have a battery inside you. I was thinking about the heart the other day. I was just like, it's just a fucking battery pumping some kind of crazy. Oh man, dude, check out Tom, dude. This guy is coming into my house like being wild, man. This is very embarrassing. Maybe one day you'll be less of a parasite. Bye, begging clown. Okay, Tom's leaving. Are you Wi-Fi? Because I think we have a connection. We got love in the house. What's the password? I don't know, man. I'm thankful that there's like a few chill people. Like, imagine being someone that has to address the public and deal with like humans that are just completely out of their mind, man. Such as John Tones, dude. Anyways, it's Monday. Speaking of a new job, I started working on fulfilling the vision on a project that I find that's quite important to me. It's basically my life's work, right? Like, or all the work that I've done, whether it's like presented in a certain way from the beginning of my music making, or not even just music, like creative path. I have everything. I have not everything, but I have a majority of my work saved in files and all these things, and yeah, I like to present them. But the thing that's gonna tie it all together is like, you know, I don't want a website where you just go on and there's music. Hey, listen to this music and whatever. I want to have just such detailed descriptions of everything, like not like a product description, but more so of, you know, the elements that were put into it. Like, how did this project come to be? What is it? How did it come to be? And what's the story? Like, what's the story behind this music? So I was working on one piece today. You know, I have a vision for how I want the web pages to be for each project, you know, have a template, but I want it to be presented in a certain way that it's I don't know. I wanted to keep people's attention. So the way you do that is by good writing, you know, good solid writing about the project, and have 500 words, 500 to 1,000 words. That's like 7 minutes of reading, right? I keep people's attention through reading and then through videos and things like that, but train of thought. And it's cool for me because I get to recollect on the times. It's almost like an autobiography of where I get to reflect on when I made this project, or what it is, and who was involved, and who was there, and what was going through my mind, and where I was, like what headspace I was in, and like where I was living, and where in the world I was at. There's a lot of that. Pretty fun. It's fun to think about. So I got stuff dating back to about 2011, 2012. Projects, the designs, you know, it's not just music. It's like music, cover art, collaborations, clothing designs, just a bunch of random shit, man. Stickers, like graffiti, films, just videos, man. Tons of videos. Videos I've helped collaborate with, things I helped put together, like art projects, basically artistic things of that, you know, things of artistic nature, creative nature. So I'm glad I took the first step into doing it, man. I get to present all my work in a certain way. And those of you who've been following for the past couple of years, you get to see, I don't know, man. I want something special. When you go to the website, I want it to be like, oh, fuck, this is badass. Or just not even badass. It's like, whoa, dude, we're in his house. Like that, I want things to just look and feel away, you know. And also the organization of it, along with the other new features, man. One feature I want to bring to, as we're planning to release a lot of our work in a certain way, I want to bring a calendar, you know, have a calendar pop up, be like, here's all the things that are going on with the Mosai Music and all the projects that we're releasing, and whatever, live shows, festival, I don't know, whatever, you know, just anything of significance in what the fuck we're doing. I want to have something like once a month, something good. Let me design some cover art. Send your work in. Send in your examples of your work to the website, mosaimusic.com. Cover art's a tricky one though, man. See, the thing is, for me, is like collaborations, like what are we working on in our collaboration, right? Because right now there was actually a really great conversation I tuned into. I gotta post it on the website. It was a podcast featuring this guy who started, I wasn't even familiar with him until I listened to the podcast, but it's called A Life, right? A Life. It's a shop in NYC where they just sold high-end sneakers, all this hype beast shit before hype beast was a thing. And they were talking about like partnerships, and like these guys have done like partnership collaborations with fucking Nike. That was their first one, was with Nike. Like their shop collaborated with Nike on this exclusive shoe. Like, all these different brands. So you gotta think like when you're collaborating with someone, it's a brand collaboration, right? Artists think of themselves like, okay, it's this person, but it's like, no, man, you're like a walking brand. Well, I mean, you gotta be like a walking brand. I mean, look at what the fuck I'm wearing, dude. My God, the brand. But yeah, brand collaborations, label collaborations, whatever. That's what's intriguing to me, man. Is doing stuff like that. I mean, nowadays they were saying that everybody's like Levi's will collaborate with fucking anybody. They don't even care. Are you blind? You're the second person asked that today. 9. brand is a reflection of yourself. Okay, one thing from this podcast and all these things about people that are in creative realms, there's one, like anybody, film directors, designers, everybody, man. The one thing that they all have in common that they talk about that fucks everything up, man, is gatekeepers or other people interfering with their vision. So I've been very fortunate to like avoid a lot of, I've been fucked with a little bit a few times, or had my stuff like hindered by a few people where I'm like, God, dude, this is fucked up. I shouldn't have worked with this person. Or like certain ideas just aren't, it's cool, but what's the point of it? When you're collaborating with somebody, I did, in last year I did, I don't know, like 5 collaborations, maybe 3 of them I didn't even release, 2 of them I put out, and I was kind of like, it's almost pointless. I don't know. It's not pointless, but somebody said collaborations could be pointless, or they have to have an idea behind it. So it's like, when I present, the problem with rappers, or not rappers, with collabs, like let's say I hit up a rapper. I had a fucked up collaboration with a rapper where I paid him and he didn't even fucking deliver, dude. He just ran off with the money. And that's the thing. It's like, okay, good way to collaborate, dude, and our brands. And I just gave his shit a bad name. Like multiple people know about it. Like people who, it's not the public that knows about it, but in the circles of people that work in music that we're all just trying to fucking make a living. Like people know now, so it's, I don't know, dude. Collaborations, man. It's just gotta be something organic or real, or some, there's gotta be trustworthy parties. It's like, okay, if I work with you, are you gonna elevate my brand, or are you gonna fucking bring it down, dude? That's kind of what it is, like what I'm doing over here. Because you could say you could make cover art for me. It's like, dude, I could just make my own cover art all day. I love making cover art. Want to see me make cover art? I enjoy making cover art. That's not even work to me. Fucking slapping a bunch of weird images together and putting a text or not even no text, Cover art is difficult sometimes. I've commissioned people to do artwork for me. That's the thing, man. If you have, so the one universal thing that's holding people back is like, yeah, people getting your way your vision, but mostly because they're the ones with the money, dude. Getting the fucking capital. Getting the capital to pay people that you want to work with is like this fucking challenge, man. Like if I want to work with Eminem tomorrow, I'm like 3 phone calls away, right? But you're gonna have a fucking, $500,000 ready to go. Something like that. Are you secretly an alien? I mean, technically, I guess I am here an alien in Germany. I mean, immigrant, alien, I don't know. Oh, in charge. That's good. Why the fuck are you wearing those glasses indoors? Why are you swearing so much, dude? Russia love Eminem. Somebody came in and said Eminem was one of the people on the island, so I think I have to be sensitive to speaking about Eminem right now. Back to the question, why the fact teller? You ain't telling no facts. You haven't told me a single fact, dude. Tell me a fact. All you're doing is asking questions here. Why are you wearing those shades indoors? I wear the sunglasses at all times, dude, because the future is bright, man. Yeah, man. Boo! It's a cliche line, but you know what? I'll fucking take it. The future is bright. You're a fucking vampire. Vampire killer. No, but hey, where's the music at, dude? Put that music on. I ain't no vampire, dude. I got fucking garlic here. I'll prove to you. Prove to you right now I know vampire. I know a vampire when I see one. I'm suspecting that you're the vampire, man. You come in trying to suck out information from my soul, asking me all these questions, trying to drain our life force, dude. Asking all these questions. Why? All right, man. I remember one time there was a kid in school that I said, you know, he would ask, hey, why are you wearing glasses indoors? And be like, because the future is bright. Well, why is the future bright? Why do you think the future is bright? It's like, well, because I'm ambitious and, you know, I have a vision. And well, why do you think your vision is up? I'm like, well, because, you know, I trust my instinct. Well, why the fucking why? It's always why questions with these motherfuckers, dude. Why is very accusatory. I find why to be a impolite, rude, rude way to communicate with someone. You ask how and what questions, according to Never Split the Difference, written by whatever the fuck his name was, dude, the interrogation book. He says you ask how and why questions, or not why questions, how and what questions. You say, what is the reason of you wearing these glasses indoors, man? What's the purpose of wearing the glasses inside? I don't know. Why do you think it's rude? See, that's the exact fucking thing. That's just how I feel, man. Why? Because it's an accusatory, like, why? It's like pointing fingers, you know, it's a very pointy finger question. Why didn't you fucking buy milk at the store? It's like very much like a condescending, talking down on someone. That's what I feel like the why question is. Like, don't ask why questions, man. Just ask how and what. Simplify your fucking mind to how questions and what. How does this work? What does this mean? Perfect. Questions that mean something. You know, when you talk to God, you're saying, why, God? Why are you doing this to me? You know, it's like, no, it's like, God, how do I build a house? Fucking, like, well, you're gonna have to get some wood, dude. The why questions are pathetic, dude. Asking why is, like, pathetic to me. Why did this happen to me? Why? Like, who did you get the glasses from? It doesn't matter who. But if you really want to know, I got it from a lady in New York City. This was in the year 2023. I was walking around. No, this is in the daytime. This is in New York City at Chelsea Market. I was walking around Chelsea Market at Artisan Fleas. It's like a thrifty type of fashion. You know, somebody selling soap, somebody selling high-end shit, somebody selling records, somebody selling glasses, accessories, and clothes. And I got these glasses from that lady. I walked up to her, I put the glasses on, I said, what do you think? She said, you look wonderful. I said, all right, cool. Good answer. Here's your $20. And then I went for some noodles, man. Very Fresh Noodles. It's called Very Fresh Noodles. New York City, look it up. And in the same marketplace, man, there's this Jamaican shop. This Jamaican patty stand. Fire. You ever seen an outdoor stream? A stream outdoors? I don't know, man. We go outside sometimes. We go on the fucking mountain. You gotta check it out. Everybody in the fact teller in the house. I know there's people watching. Say hello to this newcomer into the fucking realm, dude. A noob, level 1, man. I remember back when I was a level 1. My claim to fame is that my first YouTube video had Had fucking what was it? It had like there were like 15,000 people watching. It was RZA versus DJ Premier, man, on Instagram Live on Versus. They hosted it only on Instagram. I said, you know what? I'm gonna rip it from the. I'm gonna rip the stream, and that's what I did. Here, let's go outside real quick. I'll show you guys where I was. I was on the mountains the other day. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Oh man, I ate some chicken. Oh, you guys want to see my ravioli? I made this from scratch. Fuck. Fuck, I can't really see it. See if we get a picture. Hold on. I mean, you can see it made from scratch here. Okay. Ravioli. Make you guys hungry, dude. Check this shit out. Got some chicken. Chicken is good. I like how it's out of focus. That's good for the background. Looks decent. It's actually really good, man. Hey, man. You know, you can't tell me shit. I went to Italy 3 weeks ago, right? I went there and ate the food, and fucking right there, I instantly became an Italian chef. Started making pasta from scratch. Pocket ravioli. What fucking language are you trying to speak over here, dude? Shit. He's like, I am French. All right. Let's see. Let's hit him with the fucking pick of the view, dude. Oh shit! Here's a cool one. Here's a cool one. This is a photo I snapped of a I don't know, some kind of mushroom, wood mushroom. You ever hear two Italians have an argument? Shit's frightening. No, I've only heard two Italians making regular conversation. So I went to Italy for my first time. I'm gonna keep saying it. I consider it an accomplishment in my life, dude. I went to Italy the first time in my life a few weeks ago, and I ate a pizza. I ate a pasta. I ate a few different pastas. I ate all kinds of food, and I have to say everything was fantastic. I ate a sandwich. I ate like a few sandwiches, pizzas, pastas, salads, things, just everything they had to offer. And everything they gave me, I loved. I loved all of it, dude. Everything that was presented to me, I was like, when I ate the pizza, it was just a moment of, just a strange moment, just to say, it feels like when I ate the pizza in Italy, because I've been eating pizza my whole life, it feels like a kid that knows his dad is out there, but he's trying to find him, and then he finds him, and his dad is fucking awesome, right? His dad was looking for him too. It's like he was looking for his dad was looking for him, long lost, like Indiana Jones. Cut. That's moss, bro. There's a fucking mushroom, killer mushroom right here. I don't know if you can see it. That's moss. That's true. That's a fact. Two Italians, man. I miss Italy. I just miss. I don't know, man. Why is it that only there the pizza costs $6? Why does pizza everywhere else in the world cost $12, $15? Some places 9, 10, but in Italy, dude, the most basic pizza, the most delicious basic one, is €6. That was flabbergasting. Did I take a train? Of course I took a train. But what part of Italy, dude? That's the question. Where in Italy were you? You answer the question. I know where I was. I'm back in the forest, dude. So this is our view from inside the forest. We getting scammed out here, dude. I've been scammed a few times. You guys ever been scammed? You ever really been scammed, man? I know a thing or two about getting scammed. I like this background. This background is like this photo right here. You know, when I was walking through the forest, I was thinking like, what the fuck is this, dude, that my camera is capturing? It doesn't look like this to my eyes. It's just shooting out, you know. It's like, and when you turn down the shutter speed or whatever, the aperture on the phone, Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra, it's like 3 years old now, 4 years old. You get really nice photos, cool lighting. You know, photographers don't like taking photos during the middle of the day. They always wait for the sun to go down, called the golden hour. But I say, fuck that, man. One time I bought a Minecraft admin for this dude's server. He took my gift card and never gave it to me. Traumatizing for my 10-year-old self. Wait, you're 10 years old? Dude, you've been around a long time. Been around a long time. Minecraft, dude. Minecraft. You can put that on your job resume. Be like, not even your job, as your profile and your portfolio. But create a website and put like, I was a Minecraft admin, dude. That's an accomplishment, actually. You know, when I was 10 years old, they didn't make me admin of anything. It don't sound like that. What do you sound like? Forgive me for assuming. Yo, Freddie G, yo, check it out, man. We got Fact Teller, dude. We got young blood in the house, man. He's come here to learn some game, all right? First things first, all right? You're 10 years old. This is what you're gonna do, all right? You're gonna learn how to. You're gonna learn how to do something. You're gonna have to. I mean, okay, you like to play video games. That's a good step, man. Being able to play video games is good. That means you understand how to do things. So now you can take that, translate it into I don't know, you can probably construct an empire, man. If I was 10 years old, dude, I would have done this thing so different. The game that I'm about to give to you, I wish I had it when I was 10, because if I was my age now, I would have been you know, bigger than Elon Musk probably. Right? You're 19 now? Oh, never mind, dude. Too old, dude. Playing Minecraft and you're 19, you'll be dead in a year, kid. You gotta get it together. No, I take that back. When I was 19, I was playing StarCraft. What do you know about? I fucking even know about StarCraft, dude. Pre-Minecraft, right? StarCraft. Where do you think they got that name from? All right. Well, we got Will J in the house talking about getting scammed, dude. Well, I'm sorry you got scammed, Fact Teller. Sound like GigaChat, 6'2", 6-pack deep voice. GigaChat. Back in 28. Wait, where are you tuning in from? That'll help me determine what. Okay, state your police profile. Male, brown eyes, 6'2", 6-pack of beer. Freddie G. Boy wants to go watch new Minecraft movie with Jack Black. I like Jack Black, dude. Jack Black is the shit, dude. I need to pick up a guitar, dude. When it comes to playing guitar, you look at cats like Jack Black and John Lee Hooker, and Jack Black is great, dude. He's great. Jack Black is dope. Dude, Tenacious D, they bring out like a giant robot on stage and fight it. It's fucking cool, dude. He's just totally in touch with I don't know, Jack Black, you know, like when you think Jack Black, you know what the fuck he's about, man. You know what you're getting when you're agreeing to see something with Jack Black, and I can't say I've seen him do anything quite serious, right? Dude, Nacho Libre? Shit. Lil J got scammed miniature laptop from Washington State. Blue eyes, emo hair, pubic facial hair on your chin. Oh man, dude. Pale and frail. Playing Washington State, dude. That's not enough for me, dude. What part of Washington? I've been all over, man. I've been to Redmond. I've been to Bellevue, Redmond, Duval. I resided in Duval for a little bit. Washington, where else in Washington? Seattle, Tacoma. Been to Tacoma. Already been to like 6 different places. We got Edit Ninja, dude. He's retracting his messages. Ninja technique. To say something, and before I can read it, he fucking pulled it out, dude. Can I please? HVE moderator. Dude, you just got here, man. What are you fucking... Arlington. Man, you enjoy. One of my memories of living in Washington, I remember going to like the Puget Sound. And my family went to go stay on this island one time, and we bought steak, because I love eating steak when I was a kid. We bought some fucking steak. We go on this island, and they're like, how do you want your steak? I'm like, I want it rare or some shit. I remember eating this steak. You know, it was like my first time eating meat that was basically like uncooked almost. Like cooked so fucking rare. That's just how I wanted it. I don't know why. And I ate it, I just remember like just fucking throwing up. Or just wanting to throw up, or just getting a really sick feeling. I don't know, man. I don't think I threw up. I think I wanted to throw up. That's incredible that, I don't know, man. Growing up as a kid, there was a lot of food that just made me like fucked up. You start experimenting with foods when you're a kid. And then you get older and you just build tolerances to things. And when you're a kid, you just really hate. It's like, man, I hate the taste of potatoes, dude. Get that away from me. Peas? Oh my god. And nowadays, it's like, oh yes. Speaking of food, man, I fucked up big time this weekend. You know, I know I'm saying I'm getting stuff done, but I just fucked up big time. I fucked up big time. I'm gonna have to smoke one thinking about this shit right now. I'll tell you guys what happened. Maybe someone in here can guess. I'd like to throw up a poll, but I don't know what of yet. But anyways, my life changed yesterday. You know, I was asking for a change in my life, like some, nothing like crazy. You know when during the pandemic era, when we had to stay home all day, I was like, how can I change my life? You know, you're staying inside the house all day. You're like, what can I do different? And I decided, I'm like, okay, no more warm showers, dude. Just cold showers. That's it. You just take cold showers now. And I just didn't even ask any quit. I didn't go from hot to warm to cold. I was like, no more warm showers, no more warm anything. You're just cold, dude. And just took cold showers for 3-4 years. And then I eventually converted back, but something fucking horrible happened. Not horrible. I mean, it's horrible to some people. Whatever, I'm over it. It didn't even affect me that much. It's not as dramatic as I'm making it, but it is still kind of shitty. Well, what is it, dude? Spit it out, man. I was cleaning my refrigerator. My refrigerator was frosted, right? It was over frosted. I have a mini refrigerator. It was frosted. I'll probably just show it to you guys. It was frosted. And my ass decided that, well, the whole thing is frozen. I'm going to stab it with a knife and like carve out the ice and loosen it so I could take it out. So I could go to stab it and psst, all this fucking gas starts shooting out. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I shut the fridge. Psst. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what it is, dude. Freon? I don't know what it is. Some kind of coolant, right? It starts shooting out all over inside the refrigerator. And I basically severed the lines of the coolant inside my refrigerator so it doesn't work anymore, you know? And yeah, it's kind of fucked up, dude. And now I have no refrigerator. And so now I'm thinking, what's the alternative? Like, what do I do? And I was just thinking, you know, I just have to eat. I can't eat cheese, right? Can't go buy cheese, right? And there's certain foods that I can't get anymore. Or not necessarily, I don't know. I just have to store food a different way. Or do I just get a new refrigerator? You pierced the line set, dude. Freddie G, dog. Shit, dog. I pierced the plumbing. Can you eat garlic? I already said, yeah, man, I eat garlic every day. Shaq Teller is over here just like out of his mind. He's like, you're a vampire. I'm sorry you were fucking, you know, sounds like you were attacked by vampires when you were a kid, man, or something. You know, trust me, dude. I'm from an island. It's hard to have vampires in islands. You get a lot of sunlight over there, a lot of sunshine. Although I do say, man, I'm not a fan of getting hit direct by sunlight for long periods of time. Yeah, Freddie G, I fucked it. I pierced the line set, so it's kind of, you know, it was meant to be, though. I couldn't see. The whole thing was frozen. I put the knife into the block of ice, and psss, I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? And I shut it. Then I open it, I turn on the fridge. I unplug the fridge, I plug it back in. Psss. Ah. Should have just unplugged the fridge and let it melt. Yeah, well, if you don't know, now you know, you know, you know, you know. That was like stupidity fucking award 101. So now I broke my fridge and was kind of like a little heartbroken, but I just take it as a sign, dude. If your refrigerator is constantly building up frost and shit, it means it's fucking broken. It doesn't work properly. I hate that. I hate that frost buildup. Just give me a proper working thing. Just don't even give me a freezer. The next fridge I'm gonna get, because guess what? I didn't use the freezer at all, dude. My refrigerator I have right now, I never use the freezer section because it was always frozen over. And I just got used to living with no freezer. Like, yeah, I'll just put things in the refrigeration. But, you know, so I went on YouTube and was looking up refrigeration techniques. I had to dude. Coils are probably dirty. See, Freddie G knows about refrigeration, dude. Hey, wait, so can I just buy a replacement thing for that and just fucking, yeah, dude, so I stabbed it with a knife, man. It was kind of fucked up. Yeah, I severed the lines, dude. Sing a song, Rupam Das. Here's a song, dude. Here's a song. Here's a song. Here's a song. Here's a song. Yeah, so it's a tragedy, man. It's a fucking tragedy. I gotta get rid of that fridge. I gotta either get rid of the fridge, or I have to remove the fridge, or I must, I don't know. I don't think I can use it, right? It's got a fucking gas leak inside. Those are enclosed systems. No Schrader valve to refill the Freon. So I just gotta dump the motherfucker. Californication. Do. You're gonna get my stream flag, dude. Is that what this is? He's trying to get me to sing a song so I get my stream flag. DJ Will J, True Tragedy 25 album out now. What? It ain't out, dude. Don't fucking play that. You don't play that shit. Is it on Spotify? Yo, where's the vinyl at? That's my soul leaving my body. Man, dude. He's 19 years old. Fact teller, 19, Washington. Alright, we're sending the agent over, dude. Here, I'll play you guys an instrument. It's called a monkey bone flute, the MBF. MBF, dude. MUNKYBOANFLOOT. Monkey bone flute. The vinyl's probably pushed back to the end of the year. Costs more fixing it to buy a mini fridge. But check this out, man. There's mini fridge on Amazon, like a really tiny fridge. It's like I don't know, it's like $30 or something, but check it out. It's not just a fridge. It fucking heats up. It's a refrigerator that can also produce heat. Produces heat and cold, and I was thinking, oh man, what? I could just make food and keep it hot in there. I could just I don't know, you can cook things at those temperatures, like make black garlic. I don't know if you guys ever tried black garlic, but you have to put it at a pretty high temp, like 140 Fahrenheit for like a month. Pretty cool. Holy shit, throw that thing away. Oh man, carrying a refrigerator is hard by yourself. You gotta create a good scratch kit track. Scratching, dude. I'll do the liner notes for Will J's record because I was there the whole time. He probably doesn't even remember how things are made. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, I sat in. Okay, here. All right. So right now we're gonna do True Tragedy. Yo, fuck. Where's the? Let's see if we could play a song from that. I don't think it's possible. But here, hold on. It's gonna cut out real quick. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? I'll go on SoundCloud right now. See if he'll play Will J, True Tragedy. It's probably privatized, dude. You know what? The thing is, I actually listened to all of the record before it came out. Believe it or not, dude. I listened to DJ Will J, True Tragedy the whole way through. DJ Will J, Tracy. All right, we're gonna listen to some DJ Will J. Right? Shit, sorry. DJ Will J, Huntington Beach, 4 followers on SoundCloud. Where you can find the album Will J. Dude, he's got 565 plays on fucking gold. Oh, William Joseph Ryder. He's got like 17 different profiles, dude. I don't know which one to listen to the record on. I'm on SoundCloud right now, dude. I can't find it. True Tragedy. You gotta play the E-mastered albums of the Flames. Oh, there it is. Okay. I see it. Tell me let me know if you guys can hear this coming out of the speakers.
Please come here. Viper room. Okay, what's the address, sir? Do you know? What's the address of the fucking club? Hey, sir, calm down. Tell her not to give him mouth-to-mouth. Don't give him mouth-to-mouth. You only give him mouth-to-mouth if he's not breathing. What's he doing? Just seems like he's sleeping. Yeah, he just looks like he's sleeping. Okay. Yeah.
Got Usher on it. Damn, dude, that's tragic. All right, so that's E Mastered 18 by DJ Will J. I mean, that's what it's labeled as. It says E Mastered 18. It doesn't even give me the name, but that's True Tragedy. 25 out now. I see it. Congrats, DJ Will J. That was a tragedy, dude. River Phoenix getting the phone call. My God, dude. Oh, I like this one. This one's banger.
What's the matter with you? What are you being like this for? Fuck you. 3 days you don't call even to see how I am. Baby, I'm busy. I gotta work. How else am I gonna take care of you when you're 9 months pregnant? You serious? Of course I'm serious. Get a little loose. Coast. I know that guy was a mortgage broker. Really? I love you. I love you too, baby. Hey. He's a boy. We'll name him after me. The girl, we'll name her Tracy after you. This way she can grow up to be a cocksucking slob, just like her mother.
That way she can grow up to be a second slab, just like her mom. So, I like what in that track. First off, I haven't heard that Sopranos episode. We use fact tellers over here saying, "Get this shit out of my ears. I only listen to Lil Nas X." Oh man. Maybe this isn't the fucking place you should be hanging out then, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. We're just hanging out, bro. You fucking leave anytime. You can leave anytime. The door is right there. You can go back out into the fucking world, dude. Enjoy your existence. So we got DJ Will J, True Tragedy 25. That track right there featured some clips from The Sopranos, man. I really like The Sopranos, and that episode is when Raffi, he's like one of the boys from the, I don't know, man. I don't know what his deal was. He was working with the Jersey guys, and he winds up killing one of the dancers at the Bada Bing, dude. He kills the dancer at the Bada Bing, Tracy. He beats her up. And before that happens, he has this conversation with her, and he's like, he says something that I find fascinating, where he's not fascinating, but some kind of humor involved, where he says, "How else am I supposed to take care of you when you're 9 months pregnant?" I'm like, aren't you 9 months pregnant? Aren't you already given birth? I think it would be funny if he said 10 months pregnant, but you could have at least said Nas. Took you to the location of the murder in the Rutherford, New Jersey. Yeah, so Will J brought me to the grave of Tracy, which is quite a dark moment in my life, you know, but we paid our respects. We paid our respects, dude. We didn't do nothing fucking, you know, we went there, paid our respects, man. And 19-year-old kids, what can you do? Yeah, I thought he was 10 years old the whole time. Well, he's typing over here. Yeah, who am I to say, man? I'm 19. I'm 19 myself. What have you been doing for 19 years? And to do something for 19 years is a pretty long time. I guess it's not a long time. It's not a long time at all. I always think of time. Time is just fucking made up, dude. Time is completely made up. You know, you have your birthday is the day that they told you when you were born, but you don't even fucking know how time moves, dude. You don't know how old you are. You just know that you were born and here you are today. You were born and all this shit happened in between, and here you are right now, dude. You were born and all these things happened. I don't know, what, a year? Alright, that's how you know the weed you smoking is good, dude. You're going far out. You're not paying attention to the time. I stopped paying attention to time when my car battery died, and you turn the car back on and the clock is wrong. I just never changed the clock back. I said, alright, you know what? This thing is going to be at its own time. Like, for all I know, this is the correct time. the time of the car. The car has its own time. You know, it's just like a time zone. I go in my car, when I had a car, it'd be like 4 p.m. in the car, but outside the car, it's like, you know, later in the day or earlier in the day. So you're kind of time traveling, weird time zones. Will J says, I'm 41 and I've been doing everything for 23 years. You're not 19. Not 19 years, dude. 19th century, 20th century. I don't know how old I am, dude. They'll tell me one thing. I don't believe them. No, I'm just kidding. If you can guess how old I am, you'll win a prize. Okay, wait, so you're 19 and you're in Washington. Do you work a job? Do you work? When I was 19, I didn't work. Or did I? Did I work? No, I was working at 19. When I was 19, I was working at a law office. Or was I working? I don't even know, dude. You're a felon? That's Sade. Fact teller enjoys homosexual activity. Interesting. Show us your ID. I'm gonna show you my ID. The fuck? Don't tell me what to do. Dude, people are over here telling me what to do. Alright, DJ Will J, True Tragedy. True Tragedy, fucking 25, 16 tracks, one album. It's got a like on it. I'll like it. I'd like the album. I don't know. Probably like by DJ Will J. Indie R&B hip hop remix mixtape. Nice. It's a mixtape. It's an album. One that I like is all right. Let's just put on a random track. We'll put on I'll just put on number 14.
Four of us wolves running around the desert together in Las Vegas, looking for strippers and cocaine.
Another banger, Will J. Will J on the strings. Strippers in what? 4 wolves, dude. 4 wolves. World premiere, dude. DJ Will J. Stuart Unger, dude. What's his name? Stuart Unger, 1997.
I believe I have the talent. I'm pretty good. I pray you get better than really great when I'm almost feeling I'm dying, you know?
Money on the table and get your math on. Break it down, split it up, get your laugh on. See you later, dog. I'ma get my stash on. There's a bed full of money that I get my ass on.
I don't think anybody's in this class. When you look at the number of major championships that this guy won in his career, it's mind-boggling. Back in the 80s, there was only the World Series of Poker. There was Amarillo Smith, they all played him. There was only one guy in the world who's ever won the main event at both the World Series and in the Super Bowl of Poker, and that was Stu Unger.
Controversial track, dude. That was pretty cool. That's a cool beat. I don't know where you met Sean Combs, as they call him, but you got him on the track. That's impressive. In the industry, dude. DJ Will J, alright. He's got another track called I Love.
I love my pops for that.
DJ Will J, I
High focus. Negative. Alright, Will J up in the house. Let's put on another track with DJ Will J and pretty fun. Does Will J have any requests for you know, what we should showcase on the stream for them? Damn, dude. Warrior Remix is a nice drum kit. They're all great tracks. No, I mean like the highlight. What's this fucking single, Will J? Man, you're supposed to have a fucking single for your record, dude. To promote the record. We have the single side A and then the single side B. What is the single side? I say the single for side A was the Sopranos one. So let's re-listen to that. I like that one. Great job, Will J. Fuck yeah, dude. Wait, okay, wait, no, we already listened to that here. Did we put up Bill Deere? Let's put up Bill Deere, dog. This one's a smash.
My name is Bill Deere. I've spent the past 12 years trying to uncover the truth into the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Lyle Goldman in Los Angeles on Sunday night, June 12, 1994. I'm a private investigator, and my expertise is homicide. I don't have the powers of arrest like the Los Angeles Police Department did. I don't have the powers of subpoena like the district attorney did. I knew that when I entered this case, I would have to check and recheck all of my facts. But in addition to that, I would have to put together a team of experts in the field of pathology, psychiatry, forensics. I did just that. You will see them in this film. But you see, I possess one other thing. Intuitively, I have the ability to enter into the mind of a killer.
What's going on, man?
This case shocked and horrified a lot of people here in our area. A father accused of murdering his daughters. Honor killing.
Sarah managed to call 911 for help. She names her father as her killer.
What's going on, man?
Here's her last murder. She was hired. Very good.
You said nigga, that's what's up.
Something in the way.
You got my flag. You have any flags
Something in the way. Yeah.
for the song? I ain't gonna get flagged for that. They're gonna take my fucking channel down. No, I'm just kidding. They won't do that. Let's see. Let's skip over. Let's go ahead. Oh, I like this one.
I did that. I played them keys. I was there in the studio. Let's say you disappear in the light when you walk, right? Yeah, that's a good background, right? We have a vertical line and we have horizontal lines. So I took this photo on the mountain the other day when I was walking around with my lady on the mountain. It's a pretty fun time. Alright, let's puff the sour diesel, dog. I'm making cookies right now. I'm making steamed cookies. Can you believe that? Keys played by Jean-Philippe. Hey man, yeah, that's a fucking writing credit. It's just a simple arpeggiation, but you know, that's a hit right there, dude. I played the hit arpeggiation. What kind of cookie? The cookie is brown buttered. We use brown butter, 2 eggs, 81% chocolate, cinnamon, more butter, flour, 00 flour. And then we'll, it's just like a chocolate chip cookie, but it's a steamed cookie. It's a different style. So the bottom will be crispy and the top will be like gooey. Because I don't have a fucking oven, you know, so I make it on a pan. So I asked ChatGPT, I'm like, how do I make a cookie on the pan? It says, do this, you gotta cover it. You cook it at 140 Celsius, and then you cover it. I tried it, I was like, oh damn, nice. I don't load it up with sugar. What you cooking? I'm making cookies. I made a cookie dough last night. So you have to brown the butter first, which means you cook butter in a pan until it turns brown and it changes the flavor. And the flavor will become a nutty, it'll have like a nutty aroma to it. And then that's when you take it out and you let it cool, and then you pour it into your cookie dough. And it gives it a different flavor profile. It just makes it more fucking delicious, dude. It makes it more buttery. I have to admit, man, I ate a lot of butter this weekend because my fridge broke. I broke my fridge. So I was like, well, I got all this butter here, all this cheese here, and you know, there's not really a way to keep things cold. It's not winter anymore, so I decided just to start eating everything and only get foods that don't need refrigeration, which is most of my diet doesn't require refrigeration, actually. Most of the foods I eat don't require refrigeration. It's like, what, an onion, you don't refrigerate onions, you don't refrigerate tomatoes, you don't refrigerate fucking mushrooms, you know. Sweet potato doesn't need to be refrigerated, potatoes don't get refrigerated. Green onions need to be refrigerated. So it's like, just eat them fast, you know. Just eat them fast, man. Ray G, you want to hear more tracks of DJ Will J? Play more tracks. Yo, whoa, chill out, man. $1 per track we play now. You reached the threshold. Okay, hold on. I thought didn't we just play all of them? We just listened to Bill Deer. The other ones are gonna flag me, the fucking hits. Dude, you guys gotta go listen to the album. There's a couple hits on there. Like, Where Are You? Alright, we'll listen to the prologue and then we'll see what else we can find over here. Oh, this is a new one.
Sorry I missed your call. I was just calling you back to let you know that I love you and I miss you. I really want you to call me back. And I'm sorry I missed your phone call and that I know you're done. So when you get this, can you call me back? I love you, and I miss you. Oh.
Rewind. All right, we're gonna have last dude. Last Yo. So we were having a debate. Will J was saying that that's a girl, right? He was saying that's like a East LA type of girl. I'm like, that's not a girl. That's a little boy, dude. That's like a little boy crying. I miss you. And I love you. You know what's funny, DJ Will J, is that my girlfriend and I, ever since you showed that to me, I send it to her all the time. And we quote that video all the time, dude. It's like it's a video of a kid crying and it's a car moving. All right, let's see what we got here, dude. Oh, we got a bunch of fucking beats here on SoundCloud, actually. Now that we can play them, let's just run through them. All right. Not too loud. I gotta be able to hear myself. All right. Background music, dude. Well, this is pretty cool. We could play beats off of SoundCloud. Story behind my music, man, and the naming of it. Oh my gosh, this is a whole thing this is a dilemma, right? The name of your music, naming the music. When I first started making music, I didn't name shit. I didn't name anything. Even to this day, I don't name anything until I have to release it. And I published all my music, and I was thinking, how do I publish it? And I was like, just take names from like Sun Ra's music. So I got names from Sun Ra, Prince Farai, and Lee Perry. I'm like, these guys have so many song names. All right, let me just use their song names because I don't know what the fuck to name my music. You know, I have to publish this whole thing. But I was also thinking, I guess that works, but fuck, I don't know, man. I got into that whole bullshit with that publishing company. I was thinking I should just change the name of everything, right? To escape from that. But there's progress being made in that department, so I'm pretty happy. Anyways, this was called At Night. It used to be known as Marshmallow. Ross Dude Flavors Volume 7 or something. I don't know. We got some old Ross Dude beats here on the SoundCloud, man. I'm looking through it. Chiba Chews. This one's called Chiba Chews. I think this one actually won a beat battle. Stone's Throw. Old school, dude. This is probably one of my long-time running beats that I've released multiple times. It's called Bubba Mandarin, and I fucking love this beat, man. And the sample comes from a beat battle. It's a beat battle, Stone's Throw beat battle 346, and the sample comes from a soundtrack. No, not a soundtrack. I thought it was coming from the movie called Silent Running, but it's called, or Silent Runner, but it's from another song that I found it on YouTube. I gotta post it, but this is it. Nashiro, this is the old school.
Slow down, Eddie. Get ready for landing.
this
Gorilla Glue. The early works, observing the early works of Ross, dude. Kushmaster. All right, they're named after cannabis strains. Okay, so he's obviously studying a lot. Gorilla Glue, Kushmaster, Tangerine Dream, Ganja Plane, Cannabis Gardener, Candy Kush, Cookies, Shroomin, Blue Maui, Super Skunk, King Kush 2, Blue Sherbet, Space Queen 2, True OG, Lamb's Bread, Lemon Drop, Hog's Breath, Key Lime, Yoda's Brain, Bubba OG, Strawberry Glue. Ooh, that's a good one. Siren, Sour Glue, Jibalba, Ganja Plane, Ganja Party, Red Glue, Mother Cess, Lemon Glue, Geist. Oh, that Geist OG. Well Read Volume 1, dude. What is this? Beat Tape. 24 minutes and 40 seconds. Beat Tape. Public service announcement. Nyla full album rip, 44 minutes, 44 seconds. Paris Mosul. Live at Riesling Study, 38 minutes. Skinny Pablo live. We have 3 live albums. Oh, 4 live albums. 47 minutes, 57 minutes, 32, 38. All right, not bad. Radio Terroir.
Vous écoutez maintenant Radio Terroir.
So I think I like SoundCloud. How about you guys? What do you guys think about SoundCloud? Will J uses SoundCloud. I have a SoundCloud. It seems like SoundCloud is more of music maker community. Music makers looking for other music makers. Or something, right? SoundCloud. The thing about my SoundCloud is almost everything is privatized. Now, why do I privatize things? I don't know, man. You know, there's the artist has a lot of conflict, inner conflict, where it's like, I don't want to share everything. Or there's another part of me saying, okay, you got to share everything, dude. Like, you have to share all this stuff. Like, everything you've made is worth sharing. It's like, it's fucking dope. It's cool. Like, there, but it's in the manner that you're doing it, right? Me just posting about it or promoting an album, it's like, it's not how I want to go about it, you know? like looking back at it, it's just a bunch of experiences to me. It's like none of these are, you know, they're not like hit records or anything, but they're all just part of my life. It's like here's I get to explain the story of what was going on in my life. Radio Terroir was created because I was living in Paris for a month or two, and this is when I left the United States. I had to stay in Paris for a month before moving to the Moselle. And I was staying in this apartment on the 7th floor. Sometimes I wouldn't even leave the apartment, dude. I'd stay in the apartment all fucking day. I streamed a couple times from there. I was on this apartment, just looking out the window at nothing in what village? What arrondissement I was in. I think I was in the 10th or something like that. So I was in the south of the city. And I was just telling myself, man, you gotta fucking do something. Like, do something, make something happen. My Octatrack was stolen. I was kind of beat up. I was supposed to move into my apartment, and the date was pushed back, you know, because it's like, oh, I was told it was August, but no, it was actually September. I'm like, okay, well, shit. There was some misinformation. So I had to find a home, dude. I was like, well, fuck, I was supposed to move into this place, my apartment. So I stayed in Paris and I sat in this room eating lentils, just kind of just being really frugal and not even stepping outside, man. I just stay inside and just like figure out like, what am I gonna do? What am I doing? And I just started making shit. I started making beats. And I started thinking like, what do I call this thing? Like, what do I call this fucking, like I need something that's like a podcast, a thing that's everything, right? Like, what is it gonna be? It's gonna be Radio Terroir. Underground shit. And you know, that's the concept of terroir, right? What is terroir? It's the land. The ground. So I was thinking, alright, underground. And it's relevant to wine. You know, the terminology, terroir. I'm a fan of wines, but I like taking things from certain places and placing it within, you know, like branding or whatever, you know, Radio Terroir. And then for the logo, for that, I took the font from the Paris metro station. I took the font and I photoshopped it to say Radio Terroir. And then the background was the slate from the Moselle. More representation deeper of the Paris Moselle lore. Radio Terroir was created on that. And that's something I want to reboot, but right now it is what it is. It's 24 episodes of just a ton of music and presented in a different way than other people. You know, it's like presented as a fictional radio show, basically, in my mind. It's like, here's a fictional radio show. We got advertisements for our own shit, you know, in the radio show.
Let's have a drink together.
Just monopolizing too, right? You think about it, like that's pretty fun to do. Create a radio show, and shout out to our sponsors, RossDude.com. Fucking, you know, use the code blah blah blah. I got 20% off the new shoes on NoSideMusic.com. That's another thing, giving things a name. You gotta give things a name, dude. That's a difficult task. I think you get better at it over time though, by just naming shit. You got Instagram. Alright, check this out, man. My Instagram when I was in Italy a couple weeks ago, my Instagram got deleted. As I was about to leave, I was like, oh fuck, my Instagram just got deleted. I was with my friend Giovanni. I was with Giovanni and we were at the train station. Here, I take you to the train station. I'm like, okay. We're waiting at the train station and I get a text on my phone saying, or email saying login detected. Facebook Business Manager, or not even login detected, but like account connected, something like that. Login detected, account connected. And I look at that, I'm like, that's weird. Then 5 minutes later, I go check my socials, they're all shut down. Somebody connected their shit to their profile. Some kind of robot, Janice 72759 hacker, whatever robot AI thing. I'm assuming it was just a guy in his underwear. I don't know. I like to think it was a robot. Hacks into my Facebook business manager, which is connected to all the Instagram accounts that I was running, like my business account. I had like 3-4 accounts. 3 accounts connected. I don't know, but it was my Facebook business manager, which had all my shit, dude. Like, it took me years to build that Facebook business manager, man. To just get the access to be able to sell items on an Instagram page and a Facebook shop, and just to have your items listed in there. It was like a huge task, but I think the second time around will be easier. But so my Instagram got shut down and I created a new one. The Skinny Cobbler. But I don't know, it's weird, man. I don't know. But it's okay, I fucking follow people back. I don't know. I don't really give a shit, though. It's like, after that happened, I'm like, you know what? I don't need these motherfuckers, man. I'm really dissatisfied with Meta and their services. I'm like, dude, you guys have some shit where my shit just got hacked for no reason by some random person. I don't put my information out like that. And my shit just got hacked and all my stuff got shut down. And I email Facebook and I reach out to all my friends that have had these problems before. And when it happens to you, you find out that it happened to everybody else, dude. I'm like, oh shit. And they're like, right now, to get your account access back to any of your accounts, it's like hopeless. They give you no hope. And I said, you know what? Fuck them. I was like, fuck them. I got my website. All right. I got my website, and this really inspired me to be like, I don't want to have to promote my stuff on their shit and just like, look, all the posts that I shared on that thing are gone. Like, they're gone. I have to accept that. The account gets deleted in 180 days if I don't gain access to it. So basically, I just think, well, I have to pay the tax. I have to pay the fine, dude. Just have my own website and host my own shit and post things that are meaningful to me there, and have it presented in a kick-ass way. Have you made a new one? I gave up. No, I made a new one. I made a new one so I could like just message people or fucking, I don't know, random people follow me, I guess. I don't know where they're finding me from, but I just think of everybody that's following me right now. There's like a core group of people who know who I am. If they're following me right now, they likely know who I am, and they're likely ready to buy something from my website when I present it. No, that's basically, I don't know, just like connections or whatever, I don't know. Like people that I can't get in touch with them any other way. It's like I'll use that shit. Social, like, I don't have their phone number or nothing like that. Oh, this is a nice gem. This is made on a keyboard. This is made on a Yamaha keyboard, man. Just standard drum loop on the Yamaha keyboard. I say just go to the website, man. Fuck all that shit. Go to the website. You want to get a hold of somebody, like, go to their website and hit the contact button. That's pretty cool when you can do that, actually. I've hit the contact button on some websites and never got back to me, man. That's kind of whack. Like, dude, put a fucking contact button there. Or why are you putting a contact button there if you're not going to respond? So, I got a contact button on my website. There's this dude in Germany that sent me beats. And, he sent me a couple, and he's like, you must rap on them. And there's maybe one that I was like, okay, maybe I can do something on this. Rap in German too. tell you right now, man, nothing's swaying quite like an Octatrack does. Octatrack's got a nice sequence around it. So, I've been going down the line of all the productions I've made and just writing my notes on them. You know, notes that I wish I took when I was making it, but fortunately my memory is decent enough that I can remember. You know, on key projects, I can remember everything I used for the most part. So I could say, alright, this one technology is like, what was used on this? Let's say turntable, this type of turntable. You get real specific, you know, you do like turntable, you can say the records. I forget the records. That's my problem, is I forget a lot of record names. That's something that's important too. But also fortunate for me because prevent sample sneaking. But also it's like, man, I wish I remember what I sampled. Because they're good songs, you know, if you sample something that's likely from a cool song. Or it could be from something whack. I'm gonna say whack, that's too harsh a word. Something that's not of standard, not of common taste, you know. One record I really, man, I gotta find the files for it. One record that I sampled that the beat was pretty fire was it was from a Disney's Children record, and the song was about cavemen, like the first caveman playing. They're like, yeah, he played a flute made of bone, and he played a drum made of skin or something on rocks, and they hit rocks together or something, and screamed, and it had some crazy samples. New idea. I had a stoner idea today. I had a real stony idea today, which I think was pretty cool. I was sitting there watching Kung Fu movie with Jing Jing, and I was like, with Jing Jing, and I was watching a Kung Fu flick called you guys probably already know this one. 5 Element Ninjas. Watching 5 Element Ninjas, and you know, I've seen this movie so many times already, right? But then I watched it again today, and I was trying to find something new in it. I was like, dude, you didn't even listen to the soundtrack. Listen to the way the soundtrack is. There's an electric guitar in the soundtrack. I didn't even notice it. But 5 Element Ninjas, I was listening to the soundtrack, and I started to play it on the keyboard, and just listen to it, and I said, man, I have to sample this. I have to sample it and make a whole, like, just make something, make an EP out of this, all the sound effects, all the soundtrack, put some beats together and do something with it, because this is it's like you're watching this movie all the time, you might as well just do something with it. You know this movie better than anybody right now. And the thing is, in that movie, you listen to it and you can hear the stuff that the RZA sampled for Wu-Tang. Like, oh, I hear where RZA came in. There's certain fighting noises. What? It's on like Liquid Swords, I think. DJ Will J, half finished. Today was a great day in stocks. Sure it was. I asked a friend of mine, somebody I looked up to, I said, hey, how are things going, man, in NYC? He's like, everything's fucking weird. The economy and the market I'm like, what? The fuck? I don't know, man. Everywhere's crazy, I guess. I don't know. It's the reality of things. So everybody's panicking. Even, not panicking, but I'm just like, man, what the fuck am I gonna do, dude? I want, like, a farm. I want a goat. I want a couple goats. Some chickens. You know, some things to eat. A little rice paddy, dude. Rice field. That'd be dope to have a rice paddy. Blue scratch Curry, man. Jesus is Polly, dude. That's a pretty cool soundscape, you know, with Lee Perry vocals on it. The market is suffering from supply side changes. There should still be solid growth in tech. I don't know, man. You know there's solid growth in, man. And when are you gonna come out with your next album, Will J? Dude, Will J just dropped True Tragedy 25. Hold on, let's go back to that. True Tragedy 25. It's 16 tracks, 22 minutes and 42 seconds long. You know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This is his only album. He's not making any more music. He's still alive? Yeah, we are. Nika, yo, what's up? What's bracking, dog? Where in the Philippines are you, dude? Where are you tuning in from? Where are you tuning in from? It's a pretty cool way to speak. The Philippines. You pronounce your F's like your P's, dude. A lot of cultures do that too, right? F's like P's. But I'm coming from Guam, where we pronounce our F's like F's. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, we're gonna play. I'm trying not to play the hits because they'll get flagged for that. What is this one? Come on. This one. Come on one more time. DJ Will J 99 on SoundCloud. World premiere. I'm gonna hit the fire emoji on the track. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Steamed butter cookies, man. this one? Oh, here, this one. This one's good. These are Will J 99.
Using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I. I don't know. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Stop it.
Oh shit. My bad. Paused it. But yeah, say no to drugs. Michael Jordan. Wait, was that presented by McDonald's? It was a McDonald's presentation. Using McDonald's says.
Do you love me, really love me? Say yes. Say yes.
That was DJ Will J. World premiere. I like the prologue. That's Will J's least favorite one. That's my favorite one. Freddie G liked it too. Yeah, let's play the prologue. Good album opening. DJ Will J. I watched him produce it. I watched him make it in the studio. Pro Tools fucking plus or whatever. Clicks and drags and drops. Clicks and drag and drop.
Hey, sorry I missed your call. I was just calling you back to let you know that I love you and I miss you. I really want you to call me back. And I'm sorry I missed your phone call and that I know you're done. So when you get this, can you call me back? I love you and I miss you.
DJ Will J. Prologue. Email DJ Will J. True Television. DJ Will J. 99. Some kind of glue. I don't know what the fuck.
Do you love me, really love me? Say yes. Say yes.
So, we got DJ Will J in the house. You can go on SoundCloud. You can go on his YouTube channel. I don't know where else. Fucking. He put out one album only. That's the only record you hear from him as far as being prolific. He said nope. He's like, you just do it once and that's it. It's kind of like doing maybe it's like that thing that you do only one time, like jump out of a airplane. It's like, yeah, I'm only doing that once and that's it. But with DJ Will J, what if, let's say, the big bank starts coming in. Tom DeLonge hits you up. He said, hey, I heard what you did. Like, I heard what you did with that. And he hits you up and says, let's do a collab. Brings you a duffel bag. Brings a couple duffel bags, life-changing duffel bag. That's a fucking weird way to live. I don't know. Being a super mega star artist, that's a strange way to live, man. Seen it happen. Seen people who it's happened to. It's fucking crazy. It can be done. You just gotta basically be you gotta be a worker. You gotta be like a worker bee. I don't know, man. More and more I think about my life. I'm like, how do I want to live? I know there's a lot of people in my life that are retiring, right? That are doing their retirement. I'm like, you guys are retired? Like, I'm gonna fucking retire. What the fuck am I working for? Why can't I retire now? It's like, well, first you have to work your ass off for 60 years, then you get to retire. I'm like, nah, dude. Let me fucking retire right now, man. We're all gonna hang out. Here, while I retire, I'll just come hang out with you guys, alright? What are we gonna do? I don't know, just hang out and do nothing. Listen to records. Retired folk. I don't know, man. I know some older people that are still working their asses off, though. I know an older DJ that he, still DJing, still carries his records around. He carries around a crate, rolls it around with his fucking 45s, reggae shit. Rolls it around Los Angeles, takes the bus, takes an Uber, has no car, rolling around. Oh, life is fucking wild, dude. There's certain fortunate people who have secured it, dude. They're like, they secured it. There's some people who who are born with like no chance at any of that stuff, dude, in life. It's fucking wild. Or no, it's not part of their world, reality. My glasses are dirty. Alright, let's see. Will J's got any other projects? I think we played all of them, dude. 20 minutes. 22 minutes. DJ Will J. Let's check out Mosai Music. See what they got there. Mosai Music in the profile says religion. It's a religion, dude. That's a little bit much. Religious. Say it's a vision. That's what I have to change it to. It's not the religion, it's a vision, man. It's not the religion, it's a vision. Gotta change that. Hey, I'm the CEO here. Fucking tell them to change that shit at MosaiMusic.com. So, I guess that sums it up, man. So what is Mosai Music? It's like, dude, it's my vision. It's a brand. It's a vision disguised as a brand, you know? It might come in the disguise of a brand, and the brand is incorporated into the brand are all these different elements of, or different, you know, all these variations of music and anti-fashion and films, pictures, you know, writings, documentation. It's like a portfolio almost, right? Mosai Music is a portfolio. Why do you call it Mosai? Mosai. Where do you think the inspiration comes from, dude? Mosai Music. Out of all the people doing music, I think I do a good amount of climbing a mountain. Climb a mountain a couple times a week, you know. I don't really know anybody else in music climbing mountains so much. I say that, then I go online and there's like a guy on Mount Everest fucking playing a drum set on Mount Everest. I'm like, all right. You know. Is anybody out there? So I found there's a film festival, man, in Italy that I found, and one of the subjects for this year I felt was relevant to what I'm working on. What I'm slapping together is the subject of solitude. Hey man, what happened to the music, dog? Put that fucking music back on. Give me that Paris Molo. The subject of solitude, or the you know, it revolves around that, and I was thinking, what better thing to do than show what I've been doing? Because I'm, you know, my whole idea with Paris Molo too is to showcase, yeah, like solitude. Like you're looking at something, you're looking at the world through a point of view of somebody existing, like a ghost almost. It looks like a ghost. It's like a ghost film, basically. You don't see the fucking main character. You're the main character. You're just floating around looking at shit. You're looking at the sublime things. The forest, the empty church, the empty fucking... Everything here is empty, man. Every time I go to a church here in Germany, I know that it's going to be empty for the most part. 80% of the time. I go in there, there's nobody in there, man. And it's a crazy feeling, you know, the feeling of lonesome, like being lonely. Or not lonely, but like having a lonesome feeling. I had it one time specifically when I was standing outside my house. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know anybody here. What am I fucking doing? I wasn't questioning it. What am I doing? I'm like, oh, you know, I feel kind of isolated. A little bit isolated. And my first winter here, it was crazy to think about the amount of isolation that I felt like I was putting myself through something. But now I'm just used to it. I'm like, yeah, you know, this is how I like to live. But I also feel, it feels weird, man. It almost feels like I have to escape in a way. Like, escape this way. I don't know. Like, did I put myself in a cage? Is that what I did? Put myself in a little fucking box with my music thing and rely on the internet? Or should I be out there in the world running around fucking stomping my feet in a city or something like that, and catching flights and doing all that stuff, you know, stomping around catching flights, boom, boom, boom. Might as well. How the fuck am I gonna get? The thing is, man, like I like to do a nice tour, not in the way that most musicians do it. I can't stand that, man, because musicians don't, I don't know, they pop into a place for like 3 days. It's like, dude, you have an opportunity, you're out here, you have an opportunity to like actually enjoy the land that you're in. You're just coming in, basically showing that you're coming here to make money and leave. Like, that's fucking weird, you know, to me, for musicians to do that. Like, they go to a place, they play, they take some resources, and they eat a little. It's like, you should hang out for like a fucking week or something, you know, if you really like it. Some places aren't worth that much time, I guess. But dog, if it's more so like, go to a region, find a home base, and then spread out from there, alright? Pick a spot in China. Okay, you like China? Like, find a place to play over there. Hong Kong area. Take a plane out to Macau or wherever else you gotta play. Take a plane to Japan, fly back. You know, find a good home base. Thank goodness, I suppose. Although I was thinking about it, like, I think a diaper is really convenient for men such as myself. Sometimes I'm like, you know what, I don't want to fucking pay $1.50 to use the bathroom in whatever city I'm in. Now, okay, out here in Germany, if you want to use the bathroom, public restroom, you gotta pay with a coin. You gotta put a coin in the slot. Sometimes I don't have coins. Sometimes you can pay with your card. And sometimes I'm like, you know what, I'll just wait for the train. I'll go piss on the train, because the train is free. I mean, I pay for the train. But I was just thinking, if you just wore a diaper, and you just, like, skip all of that, you can use the bathroom, like, 4 or 5 times in a diaper. So you have to change it, right? Well, I don't know. I don't wear diapers, so I don't know diaper culture. So people start getting into diapers, what, when they're like 60? 65? No, that's like, we're not wearing diapers, dude. I think diapers are like, diapers are like 90, right? When you're 90 years old, you have to wear a diaper. fucking chat room wasn't updating, man. Okay, let me see. And now I have to rewind. What's that from? Ah, shit. Sounds fire. Laid back chill sound. Okay. Bob my head backwards. Okay, alright. See, people are enjoying it, dude. Fuck. YouTube changes my chat. I go to top messages. I go to all messages. I go to no messages. Ah, shit. And sometimes it freezes. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna go back and read the chat room. Alright, I'm sorry. It's already 4 p.m. We got Nika, 4 p.m. over there, dude. Wait, what part of the PI are you in? I know some people from Kampanga, dude. Alright. Will J says, come on one more time. I was going to have parts without the vocal, but decided 2 minutes straight of the vocal was better. This song is a song for the strip club. Okay, we got some Will J. Alright. Oh, okay, they're talking about Will J music. What's that from? Telephone recordings. People might learn how to do it. I think people might like to learn how to do that. How do you know what's good for me? That's why it's called 25. It's the anniversary of 25 and 50 years. All the tracks will only be repeated in their existing sequences. You're putting in a resume to work for Mamma Mia in California? Dude, sign me up. The fuck, I'm trying to get IATSE. Give me that IATSE shit. Just sign me up as you, dude. How about you fucking just give me a Will J ID and I'll go work. And you just give me your benefits, right? How the fuck does that work, dude? That doesn't make any sense at all. Actually, it kind of does. Will J, since Will J is a union member, dude, he can invite me to like just be his assistant, or not. Nah, you can't invite me. You got to get approval from the person running the department, right? But you say, hey man, I know a PA, I know a guy that can pull rope, open the curtain. R.I.P. Bill Deere, he dedicated the last. Okay, this is Will J in the chat room. He's saying, R.I.P. Bill Deere. He dedicated the last 30 years of his life into solving the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman in Brentwood, California, June 12, 1994. Freddie G says over 3 hours streaming today. Get them watch hours in. There's 6 of you. We have at least 4 hours of watch hour time. I gotta get the watch hours in. I gotta get the shorts going, but I gotta get the content, man. Not even the content. I don't know. The thing that I'm conjuring up for my website, I'm just like, man, I want this to be just something cool. Just cool, nice presentation for each record. Like, I just want something to read, something for people to know about the story behind the music. Like, why wait? Like, why wait fucking 50 years for VH1 behind the music when you could just produce your own fucking music documentary about your own shit? You know, it's like, this is how it was made. This is what we're doing. This is it. You have VH1 behind the music of one guy, like one producer in his room. Like, well, VH1 or behind the music and music documentaries, it always shows like the conflicts they have in their life, and it's like yeah, I guess you can be like, he's at conflict with so and so. He hasn't spoken to this person in so many years, X years, XY years. DJ Will J is saying in the chat room, he said, I found an Alibaba that prints gold color 100 records for $1,000. There's a company in Italy that I found that'll do the job for cheaper. Actually, it's euros, so it's probably more expensive, but it's I'll point them your way. I mean, if you're looking for cheap records, there's a few places, but there's this in Italy seems to be the place, man. I found a record pressing plant in Italy. We got Savage folks saying, hey, what's up? We're in the forest, dude. I think I found some fox shit the other day, or droppings, forgive me. Feces, or what's the scientific term? Waste. I found some fox waste the other day, I think. Had some hair in it in the forest. You guys are going in the forest? So on the subject of foxes, like, what's the fox diet like? Where's a fox eating? Like carnivorous, yes. They're probably eating some berries along the way. An omnivore, right? Like a bear. Similar to a bear, but just a lot smaller. A fox and a bear. Kind of the same, right? DJ Lil J in the chat room says, I recently bought a fresh inbox 2007 Newmark HDX digital turntable. That's a lot of words, man. You bought a digital turntable. Good for you, man. Want to install an SSD so cool. Man, I want to play the drums, but I'm fucking exhausted, dude. Tired, man. I had a crazy weekend of cooking. Let's see if we can pull up some of the cooking. I made some Jamaican rice. Threw my phone on the floor, of course. Damn, dude. What happened to my tripod? Hold up. Anyways, shit just go flying across the room. Where the fuck did it go? This fucking Amazon tripod, man. I'm gonna give it a bad review. Alright. Hold up. You guys chill over here. I gotta find where this thing fell. So, oh look, 420. 420 in the corner. We got 4 people and 20 times up. That's all I'm gonna smoke. How to do it. That's the logic over here. Listen to beats. Oh, now we're at 720. Fair enough for me, dude. 720 means 420 somewhere else, man. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and know that whatever I was working on, I'm gonna start following through. I have some fucking unfinished business, dude, with this reality. What are you talking about? This is unfinished business, man. There's a few things I want to do. There's a few things I want to do in this lifetime. What's cooking on the pan? Okay, all right. I'm just warming up some chicken soup. I'm trying to think what I can do with my chicken broth. If there's anything I can do with it. If there's something I can make with the chicken broth. If there's some kind of soupy type extra soup thing that I can make, another soup. I don't know. Yeah, what else is I want to do in life? It's like, okay, some people say I want to travel and I want to do these things. I'm like, man, I kind of fucking traveled already. Not really. It'd be nice to travel more. And it'd be nice to set up like headquarters in different places and. For me, one thing is like I was thinking, it's like, man, I want to be a fucking. I like being a chef, man. I like chefing it up. My girlfriend visited. A lady, she visited for about 4 days, and every day, all day, I was just. It's basically like I watch My 600 Pound Life. It's kind of like what's going on with this dynamic is that she sits there and I make food all day and I just feed. We just feed. Lots of feeding, right? And it's I enjoy it, man. I'm just always like making experimental dishes and I'm testing it out. I'm eating a dish and I test it out on her and it's like, alright, what do you think? What's going on here? I was like, oh, that's so good. I'm like, alright, perfect. Instant feedback. That's what I like about cooking is that the feedback is most gratifying feedback out of all the art forms. I think is culinary, you know, more so than music. Okay, music is like, okay, they're all dancing. Food, it's like, oh yeah, he fucking enjoys it. Look at that, he likes it. He's eating it. It's all gone. He ate that thing fast. Beautiful. But the thing is, man, is that whole culinary world is just too much, dude. Those guys are fucking too insane. That whole thing, the whole vibe of it. Like, there's no chill involved. There's not a lot of chill involved. Unless you're like, you know what's chill? It's like being that guy, just one guy with a fucking, like a barbecue smoker, some kind of Texas barbecue smoker, dude. Just on the side of the road. That's the shit. And he just sits there all day, doesn't he? He's like, what do you want? Alright. Call wham wham. He sits outside all day. That barbecue smoker. Oh my god. Some barbecue right now. Oh man. I would love some barbecue. Oh, we're back to 420. I don't know, man. God. When am I gonna go visit the United States of America? I gotta go conquer that land, dude. Go to the New World. It's pretty funny coming over here and thinking about like, okay, if I was going to the U.S., it'd be a weird feeling of going to the United States. I feel like you're re-immigrate, like an immigrant, right? You think about the people that came over on the boat in the early 1900s. That's so strange, man, how travel and all that stuff is conducted. Like, people can't just roam around the earth as they please. It's fucking fascinating. Oh, dude, it's giving me the wrong messages again. DJ Will J says he's gonna modify his thing a little more. This NPC? I try not to modify the NPC. I like stock shit. That's my style. I like complete stock. Like if I was to have a car, like a dream car, I just want a stock thing. Like this is how it was made. That's how I like it. Like my vinyl cutting machine, dude. I just keep it stock. Holy cow. having a blessed day. Oh yeah, ich habe einen blessed Tag. Danke dir. This one's called Banana. Oh, Realtor, we're back. So DJ Will J, I say he's happy with me. All right. Let's see. DistroKid is asking for tax documentation for the $20 they gave me. I gotta turn that $20 into like fucking $20,000, dude. DistroKid gotta be paying me out fucking 20 G's a month, dog. At the minimum, right? Gotta just make it happen, I guess. You gotta make it happen. You gotta have a good team though, man. But sometimes you gotta play all the roles. I guess I don't know. Hard to find good help. Maybe one day I'll find some good help, dude. I need good help. Good help. I think it's because I muted it. I hit the mute button. Fuck. I hit the mute button on the phone. Sometimes you accidentally hit mute button on the fucking stream. I had to sneeze. Oh, sneezing, cheesing. It's a season. It's a season. need to do a drum tuning video, dude. That's what gets the views up. I haven't done a drum tuning video in such a long time. And I gotta tune these drums, baby. There's no bounce anymore. And my nose is running. It must have been something I... Oh, must be some dust in my room. Dust in my room. Oh, gotta play the drums like this. Zebra skin. Zebra skin drum. Zebra skin. You gotta relax. playing him some abstraction. Not really polyrhythms or anything like that. Dude, what time is it? All right, people, I'm gonna peace out. You guys have a good time. That's it.